Hi everybody, this is James with Vamp the Lost Soul. Sorry for the very late live stream today. For those who were not in the know, we had to be late due to work reasons. So I will apologise for that, but sadly could not be helped. But anyways, guys, please feel free to wait and feel free to obviously check out all my stuff while you're waiting. We will be on in a mo, so please feel free to share the stream while you are waiting. Thank you very much for your patience, and we shall see you all live soon. We will be live in a few minutes, so please feel free to check out all my stuff and share my stream to your friends if they think you're interested in it while we are waiting. We will be live as soon as possible, people. Sorry we are late yet again. That was due to work reasons, but we will be live soon, so please stay patient while you are waiting for us to go live. Meanwhile, please feel free to check out Vamp the Lost Soul, my manga series, and also feel free to check out everything else that I do and all my other social medias. Thank you for your patience. We will be live ASAP. Thank you for ever being so patient, but after the theme song, we will be live, so please come on while we are waiting. Thank you very much, and here's the VTS theme song, and we'll be live very soon. Hi everybody, this is James for Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all doing today? I hope you are having all a fantastic day so far. Like again, sorry I was so late, but work reasons are work reasons, so sadly things had to do. But I have forgot to update the title actually. So I am literally going to put the title in now. So again, I do full on apologize. That was my fault because obviously now it's done, I was rushing to get online as soon as possible to be with you lovely people. So like I said, I do apologize for that. So I am a professional, I do swear, but there we go. I just need to check I get the spelling right, and I can't check right now, but we will update. I'm going to put update information. It should be all updated now. We'll update one more time. There we go. Just to double check and just to make sure everything is hunky-dory. But anyways, yes, we are doing one of my characters cosplaying the main character from Legend of Gyzra. Now, Legend of Gyzra, if you do not know, if I have pronounced it correctly, I do apologize to Sarah Charles if I don't, is a indie manga developed and made by Sarah Charles by herself. This is the cover of one of her volumes. I do really do recommend a check out if you can. Please support her, because from now on, I'm not just going to be reviewing anything. I am going to review literally people who are self-published or independently developing games and stuff like that. So basically it gives those people who are bit of a leg up, basically, like myself who needs a leg up to get noticed. Also, I think it's a really good way to support your independent creators. So here we go. And also I'm going to try to be the one-stop pit shop for reviews like that, so at least then you know I will only do, like I say, that sort of review and only those kind of reviews only. So if you want, if you got any titles or any games made by independent people who you think deserve a review from me, please put them on. Most of you in the community should know what I like, so there you have it. Anyways, let's get on with it. So obviously we're gonna go. And I think what we're going to do is go for like a photographic cosplay. So I just got to think of who's going to be cosplaying. So, and I think we're going to do this so it'd be easier for the thumbnail as well. Because what I'm going to do is it's going to be like a cinematic one. So it's like, if there was no money for this photography shot, what would you do? And we're going to apply a lot of effects. So... And I think we actually got to do my main character, Nikao, because, again, he's not been done much lately when it comes to this sort of thing. So, this will be quite a fun little cosplay. So, there we go. And then we'll do that. So, Nick will be cosplaying the main character of Legend of Gyzra. It's actually quite an interesting concept of what Sarah does with her story. I would definitely give it a recommend read. I will comment on the artwork. So if you do read it through my recommendation, if you do look past the artwork, it's actually a really interesting story, and I definitely do recommend a read. And Sarah, if you are watching this right now, I'm really hoping one day you do a remake with it with your current art style, because I think I would definitely like to see this in your new art style, just to see what you took from it and learned from it, and then sort of grown from it, because your art style has grown a lot since then, and it would be an absolute pleasure to read it again, because it's definitely got a lot of read value, her book, but it's sort of you have to look past a few things first. Obviously, volume 1, my manga series, if you look past obviously the artwork of 1 and 2, there's a really good story there. But and that's I'm being biased by myself. But Sarah's artwork, it's not bad, don't worry. It's just I've noticed she's done a few things that I've made mistakes on in the past, if I think correctly. I need to reread it and then formulate my opinion after that, but she's a brilliant artist, and she does deserve a lot of support. She has grown a lot as an artist since her books, and I think it'd be really great if one day she does do a redo of it, or at least get a animation project going. She's also working on a new game project right now, which I've offered to review it if there's any demos of that coming out, so I could actually sort of, on review weeks, I could often say, look, these people have made this sort of like JRPG-ish game, please go check it out. So, yeah, it's sort of like that. But anyways, but I have met the artist personally. She's a very lovely person, by the way. So, also another reason why you should support this person is definitely because she's one of those few people that are really nice and not like, when you're in like a self-made community, you've got the really nice artists and like, but you sometimes can get people who a bit full of it, I should say, and it's not very nice sometimes. Especially when you try to show your work to people and then they kind of like slam down on it, and that's not cool, if you get what I mean. And it's not like because there's actual reason. It's like sort of hold on. I can't really word what I'm trying to think, but yeah, it's just sort of, there are certain like artists out there, like you try and say, look, yo, do you want to support each other? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do a crossover and stuff like that? And some people are like, oh yeah, no, because you're not big enough. And it's like, wait, what? Just because they got bigger numbers than you? And sadly, I have experienced that, and I felt like it's a little bit unfair towards artists, towards myself or other people. And I get it, you know, you're putting your name out there like against somebody else's. So if it turns out when you recommend it and people don't like it, you know, you're always going to get backlash. But I always try and encourage my viewers to look at it through my eyes and see what they do, and then maybe like try to encourage sort of like supporting each other. So even if your name's on the line, you've got to like tell them like, you know, this person has worked really hard on it, and it, you know, they do deserve support and they have improved. Like Sarah, like if you look at her artwork in the manga and then look at her artwork now, it's actually really amazing. Like the improvement and the stretches she has gone, and the fact she's now working on a game project is absolutely amazable. And I have to admit, it's kind of reflective of my own journey right now as well, because now I'm in a position where I'm working on another secret project, which is another comic project, to help this other person out. As well, it is a paid commission, but I am working on it. And when the employer is ready for me to reveal more details, I will. But yeah, so I think you get what I'm saying. And it is really cool that I've had so much insight working on someone else's project, and it's helped me grow quite a bit as well. So that's a thing as well. I don't know. Do I really want to do a side view? I don't think so, actually. No, I made the pen too big when I meant to make a rubber big. I think I'm going to go for a bit more dynamic view, actually, because I've done a lot of them, and to be honest, it's not I'm getting bored of it. It's just more of I want to do more risky poses, and like I say, and this is something that's helped me as well. It's helped me to get really brave with my poses. Because I want to do my best for this employer, and it's kind of it's really taught to me a lot of things, and because I've gotten braver, I can sort of look at it and go, yeah, that's fine, or no, I don't like that, try again. And then the employer might spot something I haven't done and stuff like that. It's a real eye-opener, actually. So especially when there's mistakes I don't catch on to, I think like that's like also the more amazing part of it all is sometimes you catch on to things that obviously you don't necessarily catch on to, and I think that's quite the amazing part of it all, really. So yeah. But anyways, let's get Twitch up so we can see you people, you lovely people. Anyways, so what I want to do is sort of do the pose where the camera's looking down and you've got someone like sort of reaching up sort of thing. So sort of like almost crawling their way out, essentially. Sort of like that. And then you got like the neck here. And obviously that arm is sort of, yeah. So sort of like that. But we've got to do it like that. So it's just a little bit angled upwards. The shoulder blade. So you could tell like the shoulder blade's going up a little bit. And then just sort of... Because I want to do this thing where it actually references like the subject of Sarah's story. And do it some justice like that. So... yeah, that's a bit too big. Because remember... like, they're sort of in the same plane, so we don't want her to go over the top big. So, we need to sort of... hold on, let's get that smaller. There we go. And just get that line there, and just sort of get the shoulder going. Sort of like that. And then... so, like I say, this is me kind of taking a bit of a risk today with my artwork. Like, I'm going to use, like, what I've learned from the foreshortening studies we did ages ago. And, like, put it all into... so, we need to make that bigger. And then that a lot bigger. Because, obviously, like, the hand's sort of, like, reaching up. Sort of. And then we get, like, the arm sort of... like that. Sort of like reaching out almost. So I think that'd be kind of cool. And like I say, we're going to do it like a widescreen. Like it's almost like an anime going on. And then obviously we're going to use all the ink and stuff like that. And just really get down to the tones of what Sarah does with her artwork. So there we go. And obviously we want that joint there. And obviously we want to try and get like the arms trying to actually get out of something as well. So I think that would be the whole, that'd be like a cool concept. And then obviously we do that, and then obviously we get like a sludge pit sort of like that. And then just sort of, yeah. There we go. So we could just show like the actual struggle going on. And then we get that palm sort of... because sometimes it's not about getting a full body shot. Like, sometimes a good artwork can... sort of... that's it. And then... have the sort of like... so you got that sort of like there going on. Yeah, that's it. And then... well, so you got like the knuckle just about showing there. And then we're going to have to sort of show where the fingers are. Like that. And then you know where like the palm of the hand is like there. And some fun stuff like that. But anyways, guys, like, what are you going to be up to this week? Please let me know. Or what are you going to be up to this weekend? Like, the weekend is near, and... and then just sort of... just get that skeleton there. There you go. And obviously, like I say, we're going to spread the fingers out. So when we go through the red phase, obviously we're going to build out those fingers more. But to know where they are is... and obviously that finger can go out a little bit more. So really the little finger can sort of come out here a little bit more. And then that hand could do a little bit, yeah. We want it a little bit spread out, obviously. Because obviously, like, he's trying to, like, almost grab at something. So, like that. And then that's it. There we go. And then you got like that, and then obviously now we can just do like where the wrist is, and then just obviously use this to my absolute advantage. So use the foreshortening like that. Because obviously I've done a lot of foreshortening in the new project I'm doing, which I never did much of in the original VTLS. But I think that might change due to the next volume. So hopefully you will look forward to a lot more things. Because the problem is, because when I do VTS, I do it on paper. So, and then when I do that, I can't take as much risks as I can't just rub it out if it's wrong. Because, like, with the problem with blue legs, as much as it's easy to scan in, it's very hard to rub out. So, and then what we can do is just sort of, there we go. And then just get that sort of, there we go. That urgency in. And then just sort of, there we go. And then obviously what we can do is just sort of make sure, yeah. I think we got what we want, and then we just sort of get that head sort of tilting upwards as well. Now we know what the head position we want as well. And then the line between the eyes, sort of like that. And then let's see, what else do we need? We need the lips, and we could do like a little bit of the chin up, because he's obviously looking up a little bit. And then that's it. And then we could do like the naked version of the model. And then what we do is, I say the naked version, but it's not. It's really like a naked dummy. And then like you see in the shops. And then obviously we can begin with the artwork at large. So there we go. File. And then what we're going to do is save. And yeah, this is the secret project I don't want guys knowing about. So please ignore that. I keep forgetting to. And Project Vamp the Lost Soul. Just put the wrong spelling now and just put guys a review. And then just sort of, there we go. Yep, I'm pretty happy with that. So now we can just go with the red, and then we can just sort of build up from there. So anyways, and then just get that. First off, we need to get that nose right, because this is Nikaya. So what we could do for the cosplay is do Nick's hair, and he's dyed it blue, because obviously the main character of Gyzra here, I keep forgetting their names, but when I do the review, I will get the names. I'm going to get the book out and then just sort of make sure I remember the names correctly and stuff like that. I will do it spoiler free, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't read it. So if you're worried about spoilers, please don't worry. I will not spoil it. So here we go. So Nick's hair, we could just sort of, there we go. And then just get the hairstyle correct here. Like that. And then what we can do is just make that look of panic. And then what we can do is just do that symbol in the eye as well. And then just sort of, there we go. Oh, my lips are getting a bit wrong. So there we go. And then obviously what we're going to do is that nose is a little too long. So we're going to just rub that out a little bit. And just fix that up. And then get the lips going again. There we go. And then there we go. So now we got like the mouth open thing. We got the panicking going on. And then let's see. Right, so this is the part where we've got to deviate. We've probably got like the horns there, I think. So we're going to put like that. And maybe like hide it behind his hair. I think that's what we're going to do. It's sort of hide it. So he's got it out there, but it's hiding behind it. His hair's hiding behind it. So I think that's what we're going to do for this one. And let's see. And then just sort of, there we go. And let's see. Yeah. And just check in. It's just like, because once I get it nailed, I can just get the rest done. And then there we go. There we go. And then do the same here. Is his ears there? No, it's not. So it's kind of like that. It's kind of like fitted on his face. So I'm guessing like if you're going to cosplay as him, like there's going to be like a secret headband that's viewable. Sort of like round about there. So I think we're going to go for that. Unless we go for like a wig. I'm not too sure. You watch, Sarah would be like, yeah, go for a wig, god damn it. And I'd be like, okay. Like, the artist will appear on my stream and be like, hold on. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. And just sort of... There we go. Just get those things pointed up. And then what we do is we hide Nick's hair sort of like underneath it. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'm going to do something really cool. Just one eye's panicking. And then the other one... just sort of... No, I think both is going to be panic. And then what we're going to do is probably put like the thing in his eye during then. And then, let's see, yeah. And then Nick's hair. And then just put that underneath. And then same here. Okay, so I know he wears a shirt. So we're going to do that. Because we're going to actually do it based on this. We're going to give myself a challenge. And see if we can give enough justice of Sarah's character on here. And obviously got like a big sort of collar thing going on. So we're going to make sure that is going to hide in the hair. So that's actually going to make it a lot more easier to do Nick's hair. Which is absolutely awesome. And then... yeah. And then we've got the sort of... like that. And then... let's see. I think he's wearing a short sleeve, if I remember correctly from the story. I have to like read it up, but yeah. If not, I'm going to have to make corrections. I'll tell you what, actually, I'm going to look this up now. So if you excuse me for a sec. I am actually going to start looking this up because... because I think his name is... I think the main character's name is Eric or something. Like, not like... yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, just search Gyzra Inc. Now, if I can... damn it, the end of my nose is itchy. Stop it. Itchiness. Timeline photos. Here we go. So we've got mobile updates here. Which is all... is that... no. Oh! I think... yeah. Okay. I think I can use this. So if I try and find cover photos... see if there's any of the main character on here. No. Oh, no, hold on. Yes! Brilliant. Yes, brilliant. Right, now I've got the perfect reference. So I know now for a fact he's wearing a long sleeve shirt. See, this is the kind of thing I keep my eye out for. Because if I didn't look this up now, I would have actually regretted it later. But anyways, yeah, so hopefully, like I say, we are... like I say, this is the artwork I'm going to be doing for the review of Legend of Gyzra. If you're wondering what it is, it's a series made by Sarah Charles. I will be reviewing this when the speed draw is up. So basically when it's up, then I get to chat about it. Because there's so much I actually do want to talk about it. Obviously without spoiling it for you guys. But please go check it out. She has a Facebook page and I'm going to link you to her now. Actually, I think that would be more than appropriate. And you know what? I'm going to copy this image. And I'm going to paste it. So, because it's actually it's really good reference. Now, I know some of you people may be thinking when you look at the artwork, but if you actually look through past the art style, which I know, because like my artwork, I know my art style does throw a lot of people off. But if you can look past that, it is a really good read, and the story's really good. And what I'm going to put in the review is, and one of the things I will be saying is, one day, because if you actually look at what Sarah does now, her artwork is really beautiful. And I would definitely like to see this getting remade into the new style she has. It's just sort of like, that is something I know she probably won't ever do, but it's something I definitely would hope she do, because I would definitely like buy up that in a heartbeat like that, because they're that good. So, and you know, and I sneezed, I apologize. Oh god, how are you guys doing, by the way? I hope you are having a good week so far. I am James Raven. I do Vamp the Lost Soul, my own manga series, and this is one of my weeks that I say. So 1 week I do review, 1 week I do custom character, and then 1 week I do like big concept art, and then I think like the last week, I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh yeah, Chibi Fun Time, my mini VTLS series for my kid-friendly mini series. Sort of like Ruby, my VTLS mini Chibi is like Ruby Chibi, but it's a lot more slapstick. So there is a difference between what I do, but I did get the idea from them. And I thought, oh, that'd be quite cool, because I need something like kids can read before they get VTS. And yes, VTS Chibi is free to read on my website. I'm going to try and make it more widely available in some places once I'm done, but the problem is the only reason I haven't is literally because it has characters from other franchises, and I need to sort of get their permission to do that. But like, they are totally cool on my website, but it's just sort of, I need to make sure they're cool with it, putting it for free up for free on other places to say before they could give me the yay heads up. Right, we will fix the fingers, do not worry. It's just more of, I'm just trying to fix up things. There we go. Get those hands there. And then just sort of, there. And then just get the inky, because what I want to do is just run the ink down them. Right, let's look up the reference, because this is my character cosplaying as this character here. So yeah, he's got like the shirt like that, and then just sort of, yeah, it's quite a straight edge jacket like that. So we need to do that, and then just sort of, and the inky abyss again. So, and like I say, we're gonna try like get things running down him like sludge. I think that's gonna be like a really cool idea to do. So, but anyways, but yeah, with the review weeks, I'm not just gonna review anything anymore. I'm just gonna review indie stuff, indie games, like not indie as in indie, as in indie as in independent. Because I know there's a difference between an indie company and an independent artist. So when I say indie, I mean independent. So I might as well say that for now on, because I'm probably going to confuse the fuck out of people if I keep doing that. So I'm going to try and get into the habit of not doing that, if you get what I mean. But yeah. So anyways, now we're going to go here further inside the eye and just sort of, in the panic eyes, we're going to make sure we do that. And obviously what we're going to do is move this pupil just up here, so it actually looks like he's trying to reach out to grab something. And I want to move this pupil because I think that's a little too directly in the middle. Like, I want his eyes to look past his hand. So if we're going to do that, we're going to make it dynamic. So, and then just sort of, there we go. And then obviously we're going to get like ink running down like that. And then just sort of, yeah, sort of like that. And then just sort of get those creases right in there where they need to be. And then just sort of, there we go. And then get the rubber. Just clean that up a little bit, because I think that's actually a little too messy, honestly, and I can't actually see what I'm doing, so, which is not a good thing. There we go. Awesome. Right, I am happy with that. That looks a lot better now. And then obviously we're going to get one crease there, a little one there, and then one for like literally, yeah, like that. And then obviously one again. Sort of like that. Yeah, I think we got that. And then we've got the worried look in his eyes. So now we can kind of like flash out the eye look a little bit. Sort of like that. There we go. And then obviously what we can do is just get like the sludge on him like that. Like make it thick like blood, like I would do for blood effects. But it's actually ink. And no, it's not a horror manga, but it's like, because a lot of the theming is based around like this inky substance, I wanted to really like invoke that in the sort of like review sort of thing. And I'm hoping like you'll get like the meaning of what I have done. Like that, and then just like have that like a big clump sort of wrapping around him, and then it's like sliding in there, so it's like dragging him in almost. And we could do the same here, like that. And then we could rub out this bit here, and then that bit's a bit too clean, so let's try and sort that out. And here, like that. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. And then obviously we could do like a thick one here, and it's grabbing like under his shirt as well, so it's like making ways up the body. Yep, there we go. I'm quite happy with that. So layer, new raster layer, and then we're gonna get started. Now first off, I think we're gonna have to start with the ink, the inky stuff. We're gonna make that pen a little thicker, and just sort of, there we go. And like say, we want more gaps, so sort of like blood, but not exactly. And then just sort of, yeah, get that sort of fold in there, like say, make it really gunky as possible. That's what I want. But I hope you're all having a fantastic day. I hope you're all up to something. If you're playing any games or you're doing any art right now, let me know. I do have a Discord, you lovely lot. So if you want to show off your artwork for today, please let us know. And I haven't just taken a drink of water because my throat. Anyways. There we go. And then just sort of hit undo. There we go. Get right to the black. And then just sort of, again. That's it. And what we can do is kind of have a bit of tougher hair just poking out as well. Just to sort of get that sort of little bit of a struggle of just sort of, because it's just getting messy and entangled with the ink, and that's what I want to have that look for. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And yeah, and then just sort of, now where's the hair flowing? So everything's flowing to the left, so actually I should be getting that hair flow to the left like this. Yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. Sort of like that. We're gonna just get that little nick there, just get the rubber just to clean that out just a bit, just to get that sort of nice and neat, or neatish. Look, yeah, there we go, a lot more neater. And then just sort of get that sort of there as well. So you can tell it's connected, but it's sort of, yeah, sort of layered as well, which I wanted to do. And then just sort of, and then obviously now that makes it the perfect. And the thing is, because Nick and Sarah's main character are so similar in sort of like hair design, I can kind of know what to do to get away with certain things, so which is absolutely brilliant. And then just sort of, and like you say, and we want to make it cosplay, so we want to try and actually hide the headband, but make it showable as well. So you can tell it's actually a cosplay, so. Oh. Sorry? I can't see it in here, love. Yeah.
I'm
I'm gonna ring it. Sorry, my wife has lost her phone. I'm just helping her find it. There we go. I'll be back with you in a sec, guys. Hold on.
That's why I said I can do it.
It's fine. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Found it. Good. Right, she's found her phone. There you go. Anyways, let's get on with this. Sorry about that, guys. But things do happen, and this is what happens. This is why work things are sucky at the best of times. Because they just put up things at most inconvenience, but that's work for you. It's not anyone's fault, sadly. Well, except for the people arranging it. I can blame them easily. But no, I'm not. I'm not that kind of asshole, so there we go. And then just get the ink running down through the fingers here. See, I love it. I got the ink everywhere else except for like the place where it would be. It's like literally all over the hand. So, herpaderp. Anyways, right. There we go. And just keep going. And then just sort of, there we go. Right, yeah. Right, the first finger is fine. See, to be honest, yeah, you do see like a part of it, but I think I've turned that thumb way too much. So it should be a bit more, I would say a bit more, a bit too big. Okay, let's just try and organically, hold on. Get the rubber. So obviously we've got like that and that. So that's got to be in between. And that should be... Yeah, that's a very clean line, James. Not. There we go. So the line should be more like that. And then you got like the back knuckle. There we go. That looks a lot more natural. There we go. It's just, I don't know. When you like when you look at that farm and go, something ain't right, and then you kind of just realize what it is. And it's like, yes, right. And then obviously that's the back of the nail right there. And obviously we get the get the spray can, get the rubber, rub that bit out. Right, let's figure out this bit first, because this bit doesn't look natural enough. Like that. There we go. And then that's a lot better. It's because I'm doing it like quite a big scale, and when I draw a big scale, you have to like kind of like map things out in a bigger in your head. I can't really explain it. It's more like that, and because I don't do it that often, like you should be able to do it no matter what, really. Maybe I should, if I do it like that, then yeah, I think that would be best. Yep. So you got the middle, so that is got to be a little bit shorter, and then just sort of, there we go. And again, like now I can see where that line is. Yeah, that line didn't look natural. So because obviously when you got these fold of the fingers, you almost got like a ring circuit, and obviously because you're looking more directly at the hand, you don't really have that sort of big crease. So yeah. And then you got the knuckle here, so it's 1, 2. Found my counter. So 1, 2. There we go. So we'll do that. Rub that out. Find where the knuckle is, and then 1, 2, and then there we go. And now you should have the actual finger length every time. Oh, you're stirring. Why are you stirring? Hold on, it is loading. And I can't save. So what's going on with you? Just wait till you save. Come on, you. There we go. You stop spinning. Right, we're going to just quickly save that, because I got a feeling that program is going to crash like mad. Right. And then just sort of 1, 2, And then there we go. And we need to sort of straighten that up a bit more because that didn't look natural. There we go. And this is the thing with fingers, like you have to kind of, because now when you get closer, you got no excuse for mistakes like that. So you kind of have to like be really careful, sort of thing, with what you do. So knuckle, and then, well, like that. And just make sure it just looks as natural as possible. And just sort of, there we go. And this is a sort of battle now. You fight with yourself. So there we go. So just again measure the finger widths, and that should be fine. Yep. So now we got that done. Now we can get like the palm done quite easily, because like I say, it's because I'm drawing a really big hand on the screen. That's going to be the thing that you're going to pay most attention to. So, oh, edit, undo, and just sort of get that hand, get that palm in there. And then obviously, because obviously now you're going to have like, you got to have little details in there. And now let's see, you got the wrist like that. And obviously the shadow of that wrist is going to be like very prevalent. Like so. And then just got to link that. And then just link that up together. And just remember, just connect those lines and then you'll be fine. And then just get those wrists. There we go. And then just again. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I just realized I did something wrong. There we go. Because obviously you got that sort of thing going on. And again, you got the wrist there. And again, you got to have that very prevalent shadow there, because obviously of what's going on. And then obviously you got to put shadow in the sleeve as well. So you could see like where the wrist is. And then, like, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by it. I have learned a lot since taking on this commission project. So, and it's actually been a real big learning experience, really. So, which is really, really good. So, yeah. Anyways, just to make sure there is nothing. Oh, something's something up with this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought something was up, but there you go. But yeah, anyways, now we can do the ink splurge bit. So I think we're going to do like one here. And just sort of, yeah. Get right between there. Like I say, we're going to make it as gunky as possible. And just sort of, there we go. And not like that sort of gunky, you dirty people. As much as I love you for it, not that way. There we go, and there you go, and just sort of, yeah, there we go. And now we've just got the ink there, and then what we could do is just do some off the wrist here as well. There we go. And then just rub that out like that. And I think we should actually connect it like that. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. And then, yep, there we go. And now we've got like the inkiness like sort of like dripping off his hand like big time. Which we need a lot bit more of, because obviously with here we got very few opportunities for that. So, and then get the hairstyle right as well. And then, there we go. Obviously get Nick's hairstyle right. I should know that because I created the goddamn character. So, there we go. There we go. And then obviously what we're going to do is just do that and actually drip it off the horn a little bit like that. So it's got like a sort of, yeah, I think a drip should be there. And because I've got all this, I can then use that red line, those red lines as a template for me to literally work off from, which is absolutely fantastio. So hopefully we can get this sort of really nice effect in. So, which is going to be awesome. And I think we should just get some there and just drip some off the edge. Actually, just get like a thick lump there. I think that would be cool. And again, we're going to do that across the edge. And then just get those horns pointed again. And just sort of, there we go. And there we go. And right, just trying to think, right, my next moves, because what I'm doing is I'm always constantly thinking about, you know, what are my next moves? Do I need to clean anything up? And this is the sort of thought process I'm now starting to get into, because obviously I'll just clean things up straight away, and I think, okay, yeah, that should be good enough, and yeah. But like I say, through the new project, I've actually really learned a few things about myself with this. So, ooh. What's going on here? That's not healthy. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Like that. And then get the eyes like so. And the same here. Those eyes ain't centered. That doesn't look right either. Like, not look right as in it's bad, but it doesn't look right as in the eye's not, like, with this. Because I do these, like, positioning lines. So that eye should technically be a little bit further along that way. It's because I didn't pay attention to the lines. And that is fine. We can fix that. So, it should be by about here, I would say. Yeah. Because you've got the end there, which is just nicking out. Yep, that should be fine. And then we deselect, and then we just rub out the bit that we don't want, which is the end of that. Beautiful. And then we can just carry on here. And then again, we're going to get the pupils in. Like so. Yep, that's cool. Now we've got the eyes in. What we're going to do is make that a little bit thinner. Because looking at comparing the eyes, that's looks more better. But this one, then in this side can stand to be a little bit more thicker. Like that. And then there we go. And then edit undo. And then what we can do is just fill it up and see how it looks. Like so. And then what we can do is then get a... So obviously that should be more here. And then what we do is then we use the rubber to literally clean up what looks messy. So sort of like this, for example, can stand to be a little bit more thinner. A little bit more with the eye movement. And then we could go from the back here to thin it out a bit. Like so. And then again, this can be using a little bit more thinning just to give that expression a bit more dynamic feel to it. So, yep. And then just get those eyes. And then just point everything like that. So you got those nice sort of feel to it. And yeah, there we go. So now we got the ink. We got that. We got that. I'm just looking. There we go. And then what we're going to do is use the rubber to sort of straighten out nose curve out. Just go up, and then that can go down a little bit. And then now you can see. So this is what I mean. So when I ink stuff now, I kind of just... You got to think about, like, you know, you can change things on the go. This doesn't have to be your final. And this is why, like, after Volume 4... Volume 5 is going to be, from there on out, completely digital. Because when I digitally work on things, I feel like I got a lot more freedom. and a lot more times so I can actually clean up work and actually go, yeah, you know what, that looks good, I'm happy with that, let's get on with the next page. So yeah, it's sort of that sort of feeling going on. And what we could do is do that. See, and then I'm thinking about more about the shapes of the ink and just like, you know, do I want this like that? No. Do I want this like this? Yes. And it's all that fun stuff. Like I say, yeah, and it's nice to sort of go through my thought process as well. Because I think what I don't do enough is when I talk about it, I go yay or nay, or that's good, that's bad. And I don't really explain why, which is not a really good thing at all. So I'm really trying to be better at sort of like talking about my process and why I do things the way I do, while like nobody's around. And then when someone's around and then talks to me, and then I could just switch subject like that without me being silent for a few minutes, or when I'm trying to really concentrate. That's another habit I need to get out of, because when I concentrate really too hard, I kind of stop talking when I should be talking more. So, which is absolute no. So, but there you go. Because I want to make you guys feel more engaged. I want to make sure this stream is enjoyable for you guys to watch as much as me enjoyable to stream for you. So yeah. Let's see. We got that. We got the eyes. Do you know what? We need Nick's hair to sort of just appear a little bit there, and then just sort of, that's it. Like that, and then, because like again, this is actually cosplay, so we want to make sure when we do these cosplay shots, it actually looks like cosplay and not me trying to do discount version of Sarah's characters. So I want to actually make it look like it's proper cosplay and not discount character, if you get what I mean. I'm not sure if that makes sense to you guys, if you get what I mean, but that's the vibe I want to give. It's sort of like, I want to give that cosplay vibe. And let's see, just poke that out at the end. Hold on, yeah, edit, undo. I need to put that there and then do that like that. So we've got some like detail in there for the cosplay. Right, I think what we're going to do is probably start with the jacket. Right, let's make that hair a little bit longer, because I don't think that was clean. So we need to clean that up. So there we go. I'm happy with that. Just clean that up. And there you go. There we go. And let's see. So we need to do that collar. And what we do is we're going to draw out the collar first and then put the ink on. And I think that'd be great. So it's sort of like layering it without actually layering it. Layering it without actually laying it, because that's good words, James. Good English. Englishmen can't speak English. Go figure. But anyways, let's keep going. And what it's only nearly been an hour since I started, which is absolutely amazing actually. So the fact I've gotten this far already is really good. So today we might be able to do some extra things if we're lucky, because obviously these streams are normally 4 hours long, so, and I tend to keep them that way. There we go. And then we go that, and then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, just get that ink running down the body. So like get a little splodge there, get a little bit hanging off here. And again, do that. And then rub out that wrist bit, but keep that sort of like, yeah, dent in so you can tell. And then do that, and then get the rubber and sort of rub that out. So you got that nice like connectivity, and then hopefully but the illusion of the ink can then sort of fit in the rest in your head. So yeah, there we go. And then like that, because I'm going to add a little bit more to that, because I think that's a little too thick with 2 C's. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. And then what we do is get the ink sort of running up the body here. There we go. Yeah, do that, and then just sort of and then get the rubber and just sort of get those nicks down like that. So it just looks like it's actually coming out sort of getting like that. And then just sort of get that. That's it. So you know we got like all that sort of feel to it. And then just sort of get the fold. And again, there we go. And then just get the rubber again. And obviously we don't want those nicks out too far. We just want it just enough so you can tell it's sort of like pulling from the ink, if you get what I mean. And we're going to use like maybe like a dark blue to get that emphasize on the ink. So, because luckily I've had a lot of practice with one of my other characters, Inkra, from my series. So this will be quite a fun one. Oh, edit, undo. So that means there's a gap somewhere where I didn't realize. There we go. And then just sort of boop. There we go. Now what we can do, that doesn't look right. So we need to make that a little bit more sharpish. And that looks a little too thick. So what we can do is just sort of back it up a little bit. Just to give sort of that natural progression look a bit more. And then just there we go. Yep. And then we could put like the folds in. And then the same here. Just get the ink sort of running down here. And get like a big splodging this time. Like so, and then we can leave that splodge of ink there, and then obviously, and what we can do is just cover that side completely almost. It's like he's trying to drag in from this side more because he's got his hand out to reach out for something. So there we go. And no guys, it's not blood. I think Twitch won't be very amused, nor YouTube, but there you go. And just sort of, there we go. That's it. And then I can actually get those folds in as well. And just make it look a lot more natural as well. Ooh. Like that. And then just sort of, that's it. Get those gaps in. So the ink is like sort of like absolutely flowing down from him. And then get that fold out there like that. And then I could actually do that. Actually, hold on. Edit, undo. We can actually do like a little one here and there. And then just like that. So it actually looks like he is actually struggling. We need to do that as well. Just sort of, that's it. So you can actually tell he's kind of trying to pull himself out. I think that would be the absolute baller thing to do. Because I'm chilling like a baller until these schmucks come along. And then they say, put your hands on your knees and ground. And I said, I'm not your mother last night. And then they took great deception to that. Sorry, I did do Hellsinger Bridge, bit of Hellsinger Bridge there. Love that line. They go and get on your knees. And then I said, I'm not your mother last night. And they took great deception to that. And I killed everyone but one of them. Right, so let's have a look. Now, at the moment, because of the scribbles, you can't really see what I'm doing. But once I get rid of the scribbles, I think hopefully you're definitely going to like what's around. Now, I think we're going to definitely put some ink here. Just like coming down his head. And then, obviously, we haven't done his eyebrows yet. So we need to get round to that ASAP, because now I've actually know how to do worried eyebrows, because that was one of my emotions that I really struggled with, because eyebrows are usually like curved that way, but obviously I didn't realize you could curve them that way to do a different expression, which is like something I didn't think that was in my grasp before, but now I do. I am abusing the heck out of it, so You know, like when you learn a new skill, you're like, yeah, I'm going to keep using this, and then you use it. You just go absolutely nuts with it until you're like, yeah, okay, I'm bored. It's now in my arsenal. I now know what to do. You do that. I think a lot of artists do experience that when you get new techniques. And I think it is absolutely wonderful that people do that. I know it's not like the most effective thing to do, but it kind of means you are practicing the hell out of a new technique, so you can literally perfect it while you're having fun with it, basically, which is good. Even if it's just something minor like that, just have your fun with it, because you never know, because when you have fun, then you can learn something else from it. And you actually learn quite a lot of things. Oh, wow. That actually looks pretty... Yeah, that looks pretty tight. I'm really happy with that result. And obviously we need to get those folds in. And obviously... Yep. And then... like that. And then it's just... yeah. Just get those fold-in lines there. And yes, we got it. And now... we can do that. So it's actually the other way. So I actually got like the wrong way round. Actually, undo. Do you know what? I'm going to do this really tiny. So I'm going to get right in that eye. Yeah, I've got a small enough pen now to do that, which is absolutely awesome. And actually make them look like contact lenses. So do that, and then... okay, so is it like an S shape almost? Yeah, it's like a really thin S shape, so we need to get that right. So there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then it's like a crescent long shape for the wings. And just to get that right, there we go. And then get the rubber, go really tiny as well, and just rub out, just literally perfect that shape, really. And then just sort of let that neck go a little bit thicker. Yep. And then just sort of... and then let that crescent shape be a little bit more, that's it. Because then I can do it in the other eye. So now I can look at that eye and use that as a reference. Also... I can actually clean up these eyes quite up close a little bit. So, which is another good thing. Let's come out of this. And then do that. And then I'll go, ooh, look, that looks a bit dodgy. So let's fix that up. And then we can do the eyes again. And we get the rubber and just sort of... there we go. And just get that little arrowhead there. And just fix that up. Again, just remember the little S shape. There we go. And then what we can do is do that. Because now... what we can do is draw attention to those eyes, and then when people actually look at this image, they can zoom in on that bit and go, oh god, what's that there? And then I could be like, ha ha ha, you have to read Sarah's book and find out what these little details I've just put in are. Yeah, and then just sort of... and then just sort of, yeah, that's it. Just do that whole sludgy... that's it. And then obviously we're going to do a bit more intense, and then because how ripples work, they get less intense as they spread out, and we want to kind of like and then like it's less intense around here, and then obviously gets like really unintense around the edges. So now we've done that. Now you got to see it, and now it actually looks really dynamic and cool. And the fact I've took major risks, I can see where I made mistakes, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, Joe, what? This is a learning experience, and I can actually take this to my next level. So when I'm good and ready, so it's sort of like here, it's like I'm not going to actually start with the next phase until I'm like here, I could just sort of make that a little bit more L-shaped there. So we've got those hand creases like absolutely nailed as much as we can. So, and then what we can do is do that and make new hand creases like so. And now, as you can see, I just press save again and done. And now I'm already ready for the colouring in stage, which is absolutely brilliant. I think I've made that collar a little too big. Yes, I have. So let's do that. And the horns are there, so we don't need to ignore that. And then what we can do is just add a little bit of detail there. See, this is what I mean. So when you zoom in and out, you also need to check if everything's correct beforehand. Like rubbing that a little bit out. Now you got the thumb back in. And yeah, I think we are ready to go. And to be honest, I think this is like one of my better pieces already. Because obviously you can see like what's going on. Obviously what we're going to do is just sort of, yeah, make that a little thicker. And then make that like sort of like the underarm of the jacket. Edit undo. Make that of the underarm of the jacket. Let's repeat that again. Because obviously he's got that little twist to him. So it's a little bit more dynamic than when he's like twisted a little bit and struggling. And that's what we want. We want him to suffer. Suffer, little fucker. Suffer. Yes, authors are mean to their own OC. So you not notice that. But anyways. So now I can save. Now this colouring bit, what I'm going to do raster layer. I'm going to do two separate colours. So I'm going to do the green for the ink on the character, and then do the blue for the character itself. And then the background will be red for the ink. Now the reason I'm doing it that order is just so it makes my life easier. Right. And a little tip while colouring. Now, you know, it's what I used to be very meticulous and try to be careful, but now I'm not as careful as at first. So even though I get a little bit more careful later on, I'm not as careful as I used to be. I think if that makes sense. So what I'm trying to say is at first I kind of just slap it on, and then I just clean up bits like that. Because what I have noticed, it actually really helps me to actually get the item I want to hit in there. And then I could do things like that. And then I could just then clean up with the rubber. Like this. And what it does is, yes, it makes the process a teensy bit longer, but it makes the work a lot more accurate. So essentially I'm not missing as much stuff as I should be. So do that. And then get the rubber again. And just perfect that a little bit. And here I could get a little bit more sketchy and just sort of just fix up those bits like that. And again, done. And now I could just clean that up and then clean up around it. And then as you can see, now I'm doing this, it's like as I go. And like I say, this is probably going to be the bit that's going to do the most. So I think what we're going to do is just sort of not rush the process a little bit, but just sort of get it all done first, then trim it up, then go down to the next bit. Because then when I do all this inky bit, the best part is when I go next, I don't have to be as careful. And then the last bit, I don't have to be careful at all. So, and then as I colour, and then I can be a little bit more careful as I go. So this is just to sort of layer up the colouring, essentially. And just sort of, yeah. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Anything that links to the bottom, I'm going to leave to the background layer. And then what I do is then create the illusion of the thick ink, like covering his body from the actual ink pool. Because I think if I do it separate, I'm not going to sell that illusion. Due to, I think it's just going to look crud. So, yeah, we're going to do it this way, methinks. And just sort of, yep, there we go. Any other part? And look, see, that's all linked up, so we won't do that. And obviously this is not linked up because it's actually in front of him. So then we could just sell that, again, illusion of that's in front. This is what's in the back. And then here, we're going to have to really like work on the illusion there as well. And I think that's going to be a lot of shadow and trickery. So there we go. Hopefully you're enjoying this so far, guys. And I've gone quiet again. I do apologise. And now what I can do is just go smaller and just sort of fix up the bits that I need to fix up. So as you can see here, I'm just literally rubbing out bits that I don't want. Like that. And then obviously when I see gaps like there and there, I can just clean up immediately like so. So I'm hoping you're enjoying this so far, and I hope you've learnt something from this today. Because like I say, normally I do play somewhat safe with poses, so this is one of my more riskier ones. So I'm glad today I haven't really played it as safe as I usually do. Because then we could go on a learning journey together. Which is hopefully, yeah. And then what we're going to do is probably dye the ends of Nick's hair the same blue as thingy. So he tried to dye his hair that colour, but couldn't get it right. And he could only partially dye it because of his dark brown hair. I think that would be kind of like a funny little thing we could do. And also it'd be a nice reference to, obviously, Sarah's main character in The Legend of Gyzra. But yeah. But anyways, guys, I hope if any of you that are at home alone today, please just be kind to yourself, people. No, it is a very tough time. And I know things can be difficult, but please, just remember that. And remember just to be kind to others. Just treat yourself how you want to be treated. And I think that's like the most important thing out of this whole mess. Also, just a little mini announcement about Volume 4. I'm very near to the end of Volume 4. But I have cut down the chapter of Volume 8 short because I'm doing a little PSA on there about this situation, obviously. Because I think, to be honest, it's like you say, just be kind to others, really. And maybe this little message can inspire, obviously, people to do an act of kindness a day or something like that. Or maybe just use a bit more common sense while dealing with this situation. Because I know people are fatigued by it all, and then they do something silly or stupid or something they regret, and it's like, it's not very nice. So we need to sort of be, I'm guessing like togetherness is the theme I'm talking about, and I think we need to be a little bit more together and a little bit more thoughtful to others, really. And it doesn't matter what differences you may have politically, religiously, or whatever. We're all in this mess together. And now is the time more than ever to sort of like show that unity. I guess I think it's the word I'm looking for. Because it is a bit of a shitty time right now. And people out there are suffering. And, then there's no need to add to it. And I know like people are moaning about a lot of things, but also keep this in mind as well. Like, instead of moaning about things, like I've been guilty of this, everyone's been guilty of this, but try and think of a solution maybe, or an idea that could help. Because at the end of the day, I think the time is not now for presenting problems. The time is now to sort of help each other out and present solutions to problems instead of adding to the problems, if you get what I mean. So, and I know it's harder said than done, but just keep that in mind, people. And just like, present it and go, oh, what about this? What about this for an idea? It's like, local businesses are suffering right now, and at the moment they're just complaining about they could have their business lost, which is understandable. But maybe be that friend and go, well, maybe instead of sitting there and waiting for it to fall apart, maybe try it online, or maybe try this and that to raise money for your business until this thing is passed. Because obviously, they are losing shops and that, and it's not going to be helpful for them if they just sit there and go, well, what about this? What about that? Maybe just sort of just help them out. Don't even criticize them for sort of like being down on it. Just be like, look, I know you're going through a rough time, so what about try this? And if they don't know how to, just help them out and just sort of, you know, do it. Because I think the biggest innovations that can happen is when stuff like that happens, and instead of, it's sort of like you got to have that mentality of, instead of being part of the problem and presenting the problem, just be part of the solution. And I think that's literally my message today. Don't be part of the problem, be part of the solution, because you'll be surprised what you and other people and communities can come up with together when you do work together. And it is amazing what people can pull off. I mean, we got a vaccine now that 90% works. And, you know, and this is because of the biggest clinical trial in history. I mean, if we can do that and, you know, put ourselves together to make this work as fast as possible so people can go back to normal as fast as possible, or I should say new normal, because obviously things I don't think are going to be going back the same way again in certain areas, and some things for the better actually, so some positive things have come from it. But yeah, it's just sort of things like that, and I think definitely that is the way to go now. And I think we need to just put our differences definitely aside for, like, not, I wouldn't say like the greater good, because that's just a vague concept, but just sort of be there for each other in our times of need. And I think that's like something we definitely need the message of more than ever. Instead of division, let's show unity and actually show our world leaders, like, instead of sitting there moaning at each other for problems, and you could actually do this and we can show them, like, you know, there is a better way, instead of just moaning at each other and going down each other's throats, which I think there is a lot of lately in all areas, to be honest. But there you go. That is just my solid opinion. But what do you think, guys? You know, maybe it's something to have a philosophical discussion about, but of course, obviously keep it friendly and just tell me what you think, because at the end of the day, I think definitely solidarity is what we need more than ever. And not just with our own communities, but other communities as well. As for example, it's not because of obviously the situation now, but one of the other artists was going through a situation, and obviously I couldn't really do anything, but I could do something to cheer that person up and to cheer them on from the sidelines, to say, look, you're not alone, we'll believe in you. You know what I mean? Is something to get you by. And, you know, it's nice to have that sort of really good, profound effect on people, because sometimes it's just that is what people need. It's being there for them. It's knowing that you are supporting them through that hard time by doing that. And it's sometimes just the knowing that they are doing this for you is sort of, I think, is a lot better than nothing, or moaning about a situation alongside them. But yeah, and like I say, we've all been a little guilty of that. I've been guilty of that. Everyone's been guilty of that. And I think, you know, the time is now for more wholesomeness and more solutions. And like I say, and I do strongly feel like that. And I'm hoping you guys feel strongly about that as well. And then hopefully then, you know, you can all spread a message in your own streams and that. And say, you know, I have talked to this guy. You know, I don't have to say my name, but just say, oh yeah, I talked to this guy, and, you know, he's actually put out a good point, and, you know, I want to put it out there as well and spread the message. And, you know, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like I say, I'm really interested to know what you think about this. And, you know, do you think I'm just being wide-eyed and, you know, delusional, or do you think there's actually a point to what I'm saying? Please let me know. You know, like I say, if we're going to have a philosophical discussion about it, then, you know, we've got to keep it friendly. So just keep that in mind, obviously, while we are doing this. And like I say, a lot of clean-up work. Lots and lots of clean-up. But luckily, there won't be, I don't think there's going to be as much once you put the second layer on. And then when the third layer comes on, and I think it's all going to start coming together. So I'm hoping so. I spotted a mistake. There you go. Mistake fixed. There we go. All done. All right, let's get that. There we go. The ink. Look at the inky goo. All that is just ink, 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 ink. It almost sounded like I'm not sure if there's any 40k fans watching right now, but orcs, 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 orcs. I'm not sure if you remember that. That game was so memeable. So a really good game though, but it was so memeable just because of the voice lines. And I think like there's been so many memes out of that. It's just not even funny. Like, well, it is funny, but you get what I mean. You all get what I mean. There we go. And just sort of get that clip of the coat there, and then again, just knock that. A little click, like I gave a bit of a punch, like knock that, and then we're done. And just sort of nick that a little bit, and there we go. And as you can see, now it's all coming together, and it's actually showing like it. I do believe it's actually all showing up now, because you got this side, and you can see what I mean by that. Actually, let's do this a little bit so you can actually do the actual comparison fairly. There we go. Oh, bopping tune. I really need to get some more tunes. Like, Pretzel is great and all, but I definitely would like to get some more like copyright-free tunes that are a bit more bopping. Or maybe, like, I did try to get bands on here once, but I kept getting copyright striking, and I was getting annoyed, and obviously nothing got done. So I did actually send an email to the company saying, could you please stop striking because I got permission for the band? And yeah, they weren't having it. So it's a bit like, yeah, all right, screw you then. Not to the band, but to the company. A bit like, well, you know, I can't play this anymore if this is what's going to happen. So, and I'll probably have to come up with a system, like, you know, just make a contract, and then I can then send it off to whatever company and say, I've made this contract with the band. They allow me to play it for free promotion and stuff. And then just say, yeah. But, you know, that's one idea around it. So if they do ever get signed, they can see my videos and then go, oh, can't touch this guy. There we go. And then just sort of rub out these bits here. Just absolutely clean this up. And little nick there. And hopefully you get to see like the image start to arise from it. And sorry about these marks on my face, by the way. I've had some spots there recently, and yeah, it is my little pet peeve. If I see them, I had to pop them, so that's why you got these like sort of like marks on my face, because I squeezed it a little too hard. I know it's a little TMI, but there you go. TMI, James. What the hell is wrong with you? To be honest, the question should be, what is not wrong with me? That should be the real question. What's wrong with you, buddy? No. The question is, what is not wrong with me? There we go. And just sort of nick that there. And then, obviously, we need to sort that out there. There is a bit of a gap there. It's kind of bothering me, but I think with colour work, I think we don't need to worry about that. We'll colour it in. We'll see. Because if it bothers me still, then I'll sort it out. But yeah, this is why, like, before the inking stuff, I think this is why you need to sort of establish like a line, where the lines are, just so you could do that. But as you can see, now you can see there's something over him. And this is the reason I did it, because I could tell I was going to miss a lot of it today. So what I wanted to do is sort of avoid that as much as I can. And let's do these cleanups like there and there. And then get the rubber, get in between the crevices, and boom. Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. Pretty nifty. We just need to clean that edge up as well. There you go. And then just do this. And this is why I like to focus on this first, because I knew if I did this in one layer, it's going to look a bit weird when I miss things. So I want to get all the ink stuff now, so I could avoid that weirdness later. and then try to like correct it. Spend like the next hour or so just correcting like one little mistake. So yeah, anyways. Get that down my throat. There we go. And then just colour that in. And then just sort of touch these bits up. There we go. And then we should, looking back, yeah. All right, there's some line work I want to just clean up here. I did the rubber, didn't I? There we go. A little bit smaller. Oh god, yeah, that's a bit too thick. There we go. And what we can do is just like that. There we go. And like I say, get it more intense like near it, and then just sort of loosen it as we go. And then you can see like where things coming from. And then what we do is we'll rub that out a little bit, and then rub that line out. And then what we can do is, yeah, it's just get that to merge with this, and just sort of, yeah. There we go. And then just, yeah, do that. So you got that sort of like flick going on. And then just sort of, yeah. Like that. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. So you just got that like little waves coming out. Yeah, it looks a bit better. I'm happy with that. Okay, so we're going to save that, and then we're going to do the next layer of block colouring. Because what I do is just do it in blocks. Normally I do the character 1, but because of the ink, I have to do it in 3. So you got ink, 4 character, background ink, as I call it. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day so far, by the way. And please let me know what you've been up to, because I would definitely love to know. Right, so now we do the block colours, and then we do the actual colouring. So these will serve as my guidelines. You will see what I mean by colouring. Because instead of trying to be like careful with everything, I'll do it in blocks, tidy up the blocks, and then like bit by bit, it's just chip away at the colouring. And like I say, we want to get this as thick as possible, so we know we've got like literally everything. Because oh my god, we need everything done as like as proficient as possible. Not sorry for the voices, but there you go. I don't know why I do the voices actually. I think it's just because they're fun to do. And at the same time, like when I'm nervous, sometimes I do a bit of voices as well. I don't know why. Like I say, I just do because I am what I am. But there we go. But I hope you guys, like I say, having a good time. And what are you up to, or what are you up to now, or what are you going to be up to this weekend? Are you going to be working at any projects? Are you going to be working? Let me know. Seriously, guys. Like, you know. Also, if you've got any artwork that you want to show off, I'm more happy to show them off. Just slam them in the Discord. I do have a Discord chat for that. And we will show them soon enough if we get enough people watching and enough people posting their art in my Discord chat. But anyways, let's get on with the show, as they say. So what we're going to do is just nick it. And as you can see, like with the rubbing out, I don't need to be as careful. I could just tidy up little things here and there as I'm going along. So there we go. And what we do, we'll cut off here. And then we're going to start just literally laying out the rubbing out. Not like that, people. Not rubbing one out like that. Puns, people. Filthy puns. You filthy people, but I love you for it. But there we go. Rub that out, you go. And then we could do the other side of the hand. Because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to concentrate on this bottom bit so hard that I'm going to forget to do the top bit. So we might as well get that done now before I do any more damage, as they say. Well, not damage. I don't know. Damage? We'll call it damage. Do any more damage. We'll do any more damage to this. And this represents... Sorry. Oh, Jesus. I'm in the voices mood today, aren't I? Just doing voices. Because I've been playing D&D last night with my mates again. And I did really childish things on that game. I did, because my captain, Captain Polka Dot Yellowbeard is an ex-pirate who now follows Mr. Blobby as his god. And last night I abused the spell Thaumaturgy to make fart styles sound like coming from other NPCs so I could sneak past them, but also playing a prank and impressing my god, Mr. Blobby. Anyways, I'll tell you what, my question today, if you play D&D, what is the strangest D&D character that you've ever made, or the most hilarious? Doesn't have to be just strange, it can be absolutely hilarious as well. So, yeah, please, guys, let me know. Tell me your D&D stories as well. The more stranger and hilarious, the better. Because the one thing I love to do is not really break my DMs in a bad way, but break my DMs in a hilarious way. So, you know, then when they look back at it, go, do you know what? That was fucking funny. Like the time I got turned into a giant chicken and I ended up punting some people around as a giant chicken. That was pretty hilarious and strange on its own. So yeah. So please let me know, what is the strangest thing you've ever done, or the strangest character you ever done in a D&D game? And it, like I say, I mean, last session I did a really immature thing of making characters sound like they're farting. And it actually did save it actually saved one of my comrades' skin, because like they were poking him and they go, "What's that?" flying their hand around. And you know the DM's planning to get hit, so I was like, quick, think quickly. And I just did Thaumaturgy to do like a large fart sound. So it saved my comrade and I get to humiliate my enemies. See? There is advantages. When you make stupid characters, you could do the most stupid shit. And somehow the most... I don't know what it is when I do really stupid things in D&D, I seem to start rolling exceptionally well, but as soon as I want to do something serious, it backfires on me. And I don't know why. I think it's just the way my luck works. I have to do something stupid to get ridiculously good rolls. And I think that's what it is. And most people are like, fuck's sake, James, only you can pull that off. And it's like, yes, I know I'm the only one that can pull it off. That's what makes it absolutely fucking funny. But yeah, I could make a stupid character and somehow get away with it. There's only a few times that stupid characters have backfired on me. But normally when it backfires, I find it funny. Because it's like, yeah, that's pretty much that character in a nutshell when it backfires. So it's like I actually made a D&D version of Cartman who got pretty much murked. And everyone was so happy when Cartman died. It's like, yeah, because he is like one of the more hated characters. Because he is he is quite the bigot. So a lot of people sometimes don't like him because of that. I find it as an open opportunity to make a absolute hilarious D&D character. And actually sort of like get him to get his just desserts. Which happened. He did get his just desserts in the game loads of times. Which is brilliant. And I'm guessing if Chris is watching today, he knows exactly who the one I mean. And he was just basically made to die in the most stupid way possible. And it's like, it is such a shame he was KO'd, because if he was getting killed when he's awake, I could have just done the whole Cartman voice thing of him getting killed, whining like a child and just breaking the fourth wall like no tomorrow. But no, he got KO'd and pretty much shanked. That was it. Pretty uneventful death roll, Cartman, but there you go. But I think like Captain Polka Dot Yellowbeard, my Mr. Blobby worshipper, is like my PS of resistance when it comes to stupid characters. Though I think I've got like another one cooking in the oven. And I think a lot of people will enjoy him, because I definitely will keep this character. If he dies in one campaign, I'm going to put him in another. And it is literally going to be a fusion of Chuck Norris and Batman. So, yeah, now you sit there with the gears on, like, what stupid thing can I do? It's like, his suit is going to be literally made out of Chuck Norris combat jeans. Like, it's not like the bat suit is literally going to be like that material, and then you got to have like a big beard like popping out of it. with a cowboy hat on top with a Batman ear sticking out made out of denim. And I'm already thinking, like, I'm definitely going to do Monk as his class, but I don't know where to do a secondary class, because I'm thinking maybe the secondary class could be Druid, and I'm going to put a few levels enough just to be able to let him transform into animals, because obviously some of the Chuck Norris film, he transforms into an animal for some reason. So we could do that and just make it really memey. It's like, we got Chuck Norris in D&D. He is so strong. He can roundhouse kick you while he is a bear or something, you know? Just some really dumb shit, basically. Well, him as a bat, that would be funny, because then it fits in with the Batman motif more. Maybe you could throw in a few ideas of stupid characters that I could create for people. To be honest, I don't think I need any help with that, but encouragement is highly encouraged. Like, the stupider, the better. Or just a concept, and I can sit and go, what can I do to make this more stupider? What can I do to make this funny for the DM? And absolutely break him at the same time, to the point of him just crouching to the floor with laughter. Like, I think I've had a few close calls of that, but I think I need to do something with Captain Polka Dot to be the pièce résistance of comedy. Like, if there's going to be like a big demon, I'm going to ask Max if I could pray to Mr. Blobby and come up with a spell that I come as a large sort of kaiju rubber chicken, or just something really dumb like that, just to sort of just to break the DM. It's just like, he turns into a giant kaiju chicken. It's like, yes, battle time. It's just like, every time I whack the other kaiju, I just make squeaking noises. Just loud ass squeaking noises, and just everyone's just like, what the fuck am I doing? I imagine Tiff's going on here and going, you better not do that. A bit like, yeah, but if you say don't do that, I'm gonna do the exact thing that you tell me not to do, because it's funny. So, you know, I might do that. I don't know, like, if you got any funny ideas of what the captain can do. Oh yeah, he likes blowing up things. I've blown up a lot of things in that campaign as well. I've blown up a warehouse. I've blown up a whole town. Yes, I actually managed to pull that off. And that was like literally the first... I think it was practically the first session I came into that campaign. Because I know they did a couple sessions without me before. So, that's fun. And I've already offered to Max last night. I said, if you want to rest from DMing, let me know. Because I've got like a module that I want to try out. Because it actually looks really fun. So, and something's a little bit wrong. Just going to zoom in, because something's a bit wrong here line work wise. See, this is what I mean. And then when I do the blue background on this, I then can see some errors that I made. So we're going to make a smaller rubber, because that's not right. Because if the collar's, yeah, if the collar's there, then that should not be showing up at all. And looking at how, yeah, how collars work, that should be more there. Hold on, let's do like a U shape. Yeah, okay. Just need to make the pen a little less thicker. No, not that. Just about there would do the trick. Just thicken it up a little bit. Make it thick. There we go. And that will be where his hair is. Right, let's zoom out and just have a look. Yep, that looks a lot better. Okay. And just get rid of that for a sec. Yeah, I see why it looks a bit odd as well, because I didn't add this. And that's where the horn is, so we need to rub that out. Now, add that. Take away the red. Yeah. Because that arm should be getting smaller anyways. And just sort of... There we go. And then get the rubber. just sort of clean it up a little bit. And now as I zoom out, I don't know actually. I don't think something looks right here. Let me... Yeah, that's why. That is why. Oh, edit, undo. Get that, and just sort of... There we go. And then pick up the blue. And then just sort of... That's it. Connect it all up. Get the rubber. Oh, edit, undo. And then clean that up. There we go. A lot more better. Yeah, I thought something was a little bit off. Now, if I zoom out... See, this is why zooming in and out is good. Because sometimes, like, when you're working on minor details like this, you might be focusing on that way too much. And then it ends up being a little bit off. And then layout. Like that. And then what we're going to do is go with a red here for the background. Sort of like that. So now you can see what I've gone for. So the reason I did, like, again, I didn't do the green, if you're not here earlier, is to sort of look at that and then go, yeah, that looks good. I'm happy with that. So now you can see, like, the ink is covered in, and then we're going to do effects that it sort of, like, leads into the background. I think I've done a pretty decent job, actually. So I'm pretty happy with that. So what we can do is lock all these layers. And what I do first, I'll do the main character first. So we're going to duplicate that layer. Make that disappear. So normally I try to do things in one layer now. So we need to open the layer with Nikaya. And I see. Hey, there we go. And this is going to be a long one. There we go. It's because I'm trying to pop his concept art up. So we'll do it in Kai within one. Because that's like with all the recent colours. So there we go. And what I do is we're going to get his hair in first. And then highlight it afterwards. And then that. And then when I start colouring in, I'm going to be able to see like other little areas. Like see where the green is in front? This is why I want to colour in the character first. It's just to sort of do some cleanup work, really, while I'm colouring. But like I say, again, I don't have to be as careful first. Just get the basics of the hair over there, and then there we go. And then again. And then obviously get the eyebrows there. Because then I could be a bit more careful as I go. So the fact is, it's just to get it... Sort of like, it's like painting your models, really. If you do Warhammer 40k, you'll know exactly what I mean by this. Is you do like an overall paint of the model and with base colours, and then what you do is, and then you just layer it more careful bit by bit on top. So if you get what I'm saying, high five to you. So anyways, and look, see, I'm already spotting errors on this. Just clean up these bits here. Just do a little bit of clean up there. And because I now got smaller rubber, I can literally do some really fine detail sorting out. So, right, now we can have look at this. As you can see, there's bits sticking out where they should not be sticking out. Like that. And then that. And then we could just clean up little things here and there. Because, like, since we've done this really earlier on, and I've now got a lot more time to play with colours and stuff like that. But anyways, how are you? To new people who have come on, I am James Raven. I am the artist of my own series, Vamp the Lost Soul. Today, I'm drawing my main character from the manga, Nikaya, here, cosplaying as one of the characters from an art friend of mine's manga series called The Legend of Gyzra. Please go check her out. So what I'm going to do is slam the link to her Facebook page. We don't need that anymore. And just click Gyzra Inc. And we're going to copy it and we're going to paste it on here. But please, please, guys, go and check her out. She is a lovely person and a wonderful artist. So please, just go check her out, guys. Seriously. Like, she's done a really good manga series. And one day, obviously, because she's improved her art style since then, I would definitely love to see her do Legend of Gyzra again. But, sort of like, in a modern art style, because Modern art style is absolutely fabulous. And I would definitely like to see that. Maybe not coloured, because obviously the printing would cost like shit ton of money, but definitely a black and white version of it. So it would be absolutely awesome. But please go check her out. Lovely person, fantastic artist. Definitely worth a check out. There we go. And we're going to have a look and see what I mean. Like, when you start colouring things, you start spotting like little errors left, right, and centre. I can then nip that in the bud now. Now, let's see. Let's do Nick's skin colour. Cause a part of cosplay is just your own interpretation. It's your own interpretation. I don't know why I'm singing it at you, but there you go. And then afterwards, what we're going to do is do the black shadows and then obviously the shiny shines, which is going to be a lot of shiny shines this week because the ink is the ink that you need. Is in your future is the ink that I see. And yes, I did take that from Disney's. Yes, that's what the company name is. It's not Disney. It's Disney's. So yeah, there you go. That's what I mean. If any of your reviewers out there, if you're gonna review it like a Disney film on your YouTube channel, make that a meme. Instead of calling it Disney, it's Disney's. We're gonna watch some Disney's, and the Disney's that we're gonna watch today is this film. Oh god, I think I've gone mad. Then again, have I ever had it in the first place? That is the real question. And the answer to that question is probably a big fat no. But anyways, all jokes aside, let's try and get this artwork done, shall we, boys and girls? But anyways, like I said, the question of today is, if you play D&D, have you made any sort of characters that are a bit strange or absolutely hilarious? And if you have a story attached to it, please do tell. I would definitely love to hear your crazy ass or your strange D&D story about the strangest characters you ever made. Because strange and funny is the best combination, especially if you want to break your DM in the most hilarious way possible. And I don't mean in a mean way, but in a way you can make your DM laugh as well and break them. Break them before your knee. Bane style. First I broke the DM, and then I broke the man. Just wear a Bane mask while doing that. That should be a goddamn D&D meme. Just have like Bane like, first I broke the DM, and then I broke the man. Or broke the game. No, it's first I break the DM, then I break the game. I think that would be quite a meme. What can I break first, the game or the DM? Oh god. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to, like, if I ever do like a stream D&D session with the guys, I might have to like just buy a Bane mask. Just for that. Just to make that memeable moment happen. And just go make a Bane D&D character. But like a absolute incompetent version of it. And just go, what do I break? The DM or the game? The game, we shall find out soon enough. And just find like the most broken thing as well and just break it. Just for shits and gigs. Like I say, because when I play D&D, I don't... Like, I play to make everybody laugh, mostly. Like, if I don't really... When I come with serious characters, like, I love doing serious characters. But, I don't know, like, it's something about the more jokey characters. It just sort of... It kind of, like, if you play with the right players, you can make such an amazing game. I think that's my attitude towards D&D, is you can make such an amazing game out of such stupidity. But it's stupidity that everybody can sort of bop to, if you get what I mean. It's like sort of the artwork I did for Scarlet to cheer her up. And now apparently I'm inspired her to make that sort of character, and it's like, yes! And if she does it ever a live stream, I'll definitely watch it for that. See if she just breaks the DM. Right, these horns. Now, I know they're quite... I'm going to go for, like, actually, like a sort of really dark that. Or do I go opposite? We'll see how it goes. Because, obviously, yeah. definitely that. Because I'm getting that vibe. Like, if you're going to animate it with the dark shadows like I would, like, I'll probably go for this for the horns. Because obviously if you do the black, it's just not going to show. So hopefully Sarah would appreciate this. My artistic license for it. But yeah, this is where now I get to be a little bit more careful with why decisions of doing these sorts of things. Obviously we do that, pick up that, and just sort of rub that out. There we go. Not like that, you filthy monkeys. But I love you for it. Right, relock, and then just keep going. Keep going, 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 going. What? Right, well, and then like I say, again, when you colour things in like this, you actually got like a big opportunity to sort of clean up some messy bits like that. Because sometimes you just don't spot it right off the bat. And then when you do that, then it becomes really clear where your messes are. So it just gives me a chance to really clean up. Because like I say, normally further on the live draw, I get a bit more clumsy because obviously I'm running out of time and I need to get this done by a certain time because obviously my wife comes home and stuff like that. But lucky because I did this earlier on, I don't need to worry about it as much because like literally I'm only nearly like near to the halfway point of my streams. So I'm very relaxed, I guess. Sort of, yeah, I can, like, I've got a bit more time to clean up. I've got a bit of time to make this look absolutely spot on. So, which is great. Because sometimes, like, when you're late on that stage, you kind of go, oh crap, got not rush essentially, but you got to sacrifice a few ideas that you had just to sort of get things done on time. And I think that's like that's the whole point. It's sort of like that. Because I do want to make sure I produce like finished artwork for you guys every time. And that's why I came up with Big Art Concept Week. Is so I can then refine that artwork for you guys and sort of take multiple streams to do it. But with single one-offs like this, I have to really put time management in the mind. And I've still got to work on that, to be honest, to a certain extent. Admittedly, I think that's like one of my big points that I need to do is sort of like, and this is why I like doing live streams, because it gives me that challenge. So yeah, and I have learned and improved over the years thanks to that sort of way of streaming. And I'm hoping like you guys agree. If you guys have been long time viewers of mine, hopefully you agree. And not, if you're not, then maybe just let me know and help me find ways to grow. And then just sort of get these horns in. There we go. I'll tell you what, if Joe's voted at the last minute, well, I'm actually at this stage, I'm just going to go slap at Joe. Just like, no, mate. Don't get to do that to me. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. Anyways, guys, tell me what your hobbies are as well. Like, if you don't want to talk about D&D, let's talk about other things, you know? I'm more happy. Hobbies, games coming out. I'm looking forward to, obviously, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm so looking forward to getting my hands on that. But I gotta wait till Christmas because, you know, my let's put it like this. I've got like a big Christmas list and I've got to not treat myself to things because they might get me that very thing I want. So it is a bit like, yeah, I gotta be a very, very, very good boy. I don't want to spoil things for myself. You know what I mean? You know, I don't want to do that, okay? Sound like Mr. Mackey. Don't do that, okay? Okay, drunk kids, don't do drugs, okay? Sound like that guy. If you know who that is, I will high five you. Anyways, Mackay. No, he doesn't go okay. He's Mackay. Is it Mackay or okay? Because I was watching an interesting video. The voice actor of Yakko from the Animaniacs. Obviously, you know that's coming back recently. Love the trailer, by the way. Like, he was watching, like, amateur voice actors do his characters. And some of them were quite impressive, actually. And he was actually giving, like, really solid tips to them as well. Like, you know when people just damn right just criticize them and just beat them down. Like, he didn't. Like, he was actually generally quite nice to these people. And he was actually going, right, if you do this, or do this, or give it a little bit more oomph. And it was really wholesome to watch, actually. And Obviously, I do voice acting for fun on D&D sessions. Or sometimes I just do it in general like you've seen me do, just for funsies. So sometimes, like, when you do a character's voice, you don't think about what they sound like. You have to do what their mannerisms when talking. Like, Mr. McCoy, if you're saying, you can't say okay, you're saying McCoy, and stuff like that. Like, certain mannerisms in their talking as well, just to get the character a little bit more spot on. And I thought that was actually, like, generally interesting, because, like, when I do the voices for characters D&D, or do it for fun, I don't think about that. And it's the fact that, you have to make, like, cautious choices. It's like when I do my impression of a social justice warrior for fun, like, I do, like, a bit like Cartman, but I put a bit of a stutter to it. So it's like, no, you can't do that because it's totally offensive. I'm gonna put your Facebook. Like, I kind of do that, and I realize, and when I thought about it, it's like, actually I do things like that without realizing at times. When I do characters, especially when I really get into it, like I give them like little mannerisms like that, and it's actually really fun to do. So, like, if you guys ever voice act for fun on that, you'll know exactly what I mean if you've seen this video. But other than that, like, the most important thing is what he says is you gotta have fun with it. You can't just voice act because you want to make money. You have to do it because you really love doing it, and because people will tell the difference if you don't put passion into your voices or not. And like I say, it was a really interesting watch just to hear that. And I have to admit, like, when you watch some of the amateur ones, they're actually, like, sometimes they put, like, a lot more into it, or they put, like, too much into it, but it makes it really entertaining because you can see they're putting, like, everything they got just by throwing a voice in there or giving a character a voice. But yeah, so it is quite interesting just to watch from that perspective. Like, what do you think, guys? Like, when you voice out your characters, do you put mannerisms into your characters? It's like Captain Yellow Polka Dot Beard. I give him a really typical voice of a pirate, and now, like, on my next session, it's a bit like, should I give him, like, any sort of vocal mannerisms, like when he's speaking like a pirate, like yar, and maybe I should, like, growl my words as well, like, sort of, give it a bit more of that piratey vibe. Like, now I don't know, in a way I've become a lot more self-conscious of the voices I make because of that one little thing, but it's in a good way. Not self-conscious in a bad way, but self-conscious as in, what do I want to do with this voice? What emphasis do I want to put, or what do I want to do, or where I really want to keep. Now, sadly, I can't go as crazy as I can go, only because of, obviously, we do it late in the evening, so if I really push it out there, it's gonna, like, wake people up at night. But yeah, it is sort of like, I think it is a conversation worth having, like, especially if someone does voices for D&D or is actually a voice actor, because I want to hear their thoughts on this sort of thing. Like, have you seen the video, and if you have, what is your thoughts on it? Do you agree with him or not? Because I kind of, like, I'm leaning towards heavily agreeing, because when you do the voices, you gotta have fun. I really wouldn't be able to do Yakult's voice, like I say, like, there's certain voices I really can't do, but I think maybe with training and time, like, maybe when COVID is over, I would definitely like to do a crash course in voice acting, just for fun, as long as it's not too expensive, obviously, because of wallet reasons, and me and my wife are getting our home reasons, but definitely, like, I would do it for funsies, and just sort of have fun with it. Like I said, once sign, I am Einstein, and I am from Germany, and I like to do voices like this as well. But instead of just say okay, I'll have to go to okay, and that's what I mean. Like, I think that's a prime example. Like, when if I do a voice like this, I can't just do a voice like this. I have to do a voice like this and emphasize on the V's and the V's and the W's and the. Yeah, see what I said when? Instead of saying when, I say when, because I put the W in that voice. You know what I mean? So, like, very like you say, conscious choices, I think, is more the wording I would use than self-conscious. So I make very conscious choices while doing the voice. And now I know how to do that. So when I do characters more often, like, hey there, when you do a gruff voice and you go, hey, trucker. Yeah, you have to do that, trucker, like that. Instead of trucker, you go, trucker. Something like that, just to add to the character. Because apparently that makes all the difference between making a character come to life and making it sound like another southern accent. And I think, like, I definitely want to share this video with a fellow artist, Tiff, because she likes to do voices as well. And I think, like, if I showed it to her, she might actually, like, take that in as well, like I have, and just sort of, like, and then you can have, like, more fun with the voice. So I definitely would like to do that. I have to admit, if the opportunity arises, I'll definitely Oh, thank you, wife. My wife has delivered the holy brew that is tea. And talking about tea, oh, if you want to become part of the tea cult today, please come down. And why is music not playing? I just realised music is not playing. Are you being naughty? There. Yep, there you go. It was just Pretzel being naughty. There we go. It's like all of a sudden I just noticed out of nowhere. It's like, oh, hold on. There we go. Right. I think literally it's just a shirt, isn't it? And the collars and that to go. Awesome. Obviously, shirt's black, so what I'm going to do is probably lean it towards green just to get a little bit of, not contrast. I'm going to just saturate that a little bit more. Just going to use that a little bit of creative license once again. And herp. I just derped. I really herp. I am a herp. Relock. Oh, relock and reload. Anyways, but yeah, tell me what you think, guys. Like, you know, would you? I was going to say, like, if I got offered to do a voice acting gig, I probably would do it for free for one project and just see, like, how I do, just for fun. But yeah, I definitely would like to do that. To be honest, I was kind of going to Sarah. I wanted to go to Sarah because she's working on the games. Go, if there's voice acting in it, and if there is there any roles, like, I would definitely like to do for fun that I might like to audition for. Not just because I want to do it for money. I think it's just for the experience to see what it's like to be a voice actor. Because I think that's like one of the things I like to do. It's like a bucket list thing more than anything. Because like, on my bucket list of things to do as well, I would like to make a sword. Blacksmithing wise, like, definitely something I would like to do, or at least be part of the process somehow to see how everything's made. Because I don't know, I'm a big fan of Man at Arms videos as well. I'm not sure if you guys watch it, but those blacksmiths at Man at Arms, they are fucking skills on them. Like, seriously, like, the skills they have is absolutely bonkers, and the stuff they make, and it's like, the commenters might say, make Genji's sword out of Overwatch. And they won't just make Genji's sword. They will think about, like, how to make the glow happen, how to make this happen. And they make, like, very conscious choices. And it's just fucking awesome. Seriously, just watching the whole process of them making a sword just makes my day. It's like one of my most favourite things ever. And I have to admit, one day I would definitely love, if VTS ever gets big, like my manga series, I would definitely like to see them make one of my characters' weapons. That would be absolutely awesome to watch. And I'd be geeking out if that happened. I'd be like commenting on their channel, be like, you made my character's weapon from X and X, and, you know, from Vamp the Lost Soul, and I'm such a big fan. I'll tell you what, if they ever plan making it, I would just turn around and just go, do you know what, I want to be on one of your episodes just so I can use the weapon to chop up stuff. That would make my fucking day, I'll tell you that. Just to be able to go, yeah, look, they made one of my weapons from the series. And you know what, I'll be really happy with that. Even though I'm the small time, it would just make my absolute fucking day. Right, we're going to lean out toward green. And just sort of make that shirt like a blackish green. There we go. By the way, I'll tell you what, guys, if you got any like indie comics that you want me to review, or web comics, or like independently made games that you want me to review in the future, please let me know. Obviously, I haven't got that much money, so please don't make it uber expensive, but like if there's something small that I want to check out, you want me to check out, please let me know and I'll check it out. And it's the same that I've extended offers to friends of mine who are making games there. It's like, if you ever get to a stage where I can play or read the prototype or demos or whatever, please let me know, because I definitely want to give like the smaller people a lot more chance to get out there. And even though I'm a tiny guy and I've only got like over 100 subs and all that, or 100 watchers, if I can at least push a few people to that direction, I'd be really happy with that. So yeah, it just means I'm doing my bit for the creative community as a whole, if you get what I mean. Instead of just giving the big names or anything like a decent review, I could then just go, look, there's a thing you should check out, and I'd definitely highly recommend it. So yeah, just do something wholesome, basically. Yeah, I am really, I don't know why I did that. Right, now, the only thing I now want to do, because all I want to do, because all I want to do is do this little thing for you, and I don't know what I'm singing. What have I done? Undo. There we go. Sorry, I just looked at it and went, what did I just do? There we go. Right, we want to take that bit of that, and then we are going to spray that at the end of his hair. Like that. And then what we do is we're going to use another smaller spray can just to sort of give it that sort of dyed ends effect. There we go. And just sort of get that nice feel going. There we go. Get that nice feeling. Do, 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 because I wanna feel high. Sorry, I've just loved that song. It's like, what is this feeling? Do, 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 do. Right. And then just do it a little bit smaller. Just, yeah, that's it. I don't want to do it like absolutely smaller, but yeah, let's do that a little bit. Yeah, there, that. Just want to get that sort of thing, and then make it like that, and then just do, that's it. That's what I wanted to do. Like that. And then maybe just get that in between color. And then a little bit bigger again. Get the blue. And then get that spray and just sort of blur that line a bit more. Like especially here. And then just sort of, yep. And then just sort of, that's it. Just get those tips of those hair like that. And then make it bigger. And again, just make it blurry. So you actually look like you're dyeing the tips. And then what we do is we zoom in. And then just clean up bits here and there just to give it a bit more of a cleaned. Like here, like obviously you wouldn't see the dye here. Just give it a bit more like, just a bit more like a clean up, really. And you obviously get those eyebrows. Do you know what? Funny little story. I actually, when I was dyeing my hair black back in the day, I accidentally dyed my eyebrows. I dyed my eyebrows black, and it just looked really weird. But it was, oh god. I bet you my wife's going to overhear that and go, what a fucking dickhead. It's like, yeah, I was. Alright, select, deselect. So now we got that going. Looking pretty good. I'm happy with that. So now this, luckily we could go one colour. So what we want to do is give that sort of really dark. I like that voice. Really dark. Dark. Yeah, dark. There we go. And that's what I mean. I've got to choose the emphasis, and I want to practice that. Like, I want to make it really dark. Dark. Yeah, dark. I want to make it really dark. Dark blue. Blue. Yeah, so again, it's all that emphasis choices is like, I want to make it really dark blue. And just make that sort of like bleh, sort of in my accent voices. Oh, that is a little too close, isn't it? To those horns. I don't know if I like that or not. I don't think I like that very much. I think I gotta change that. So let's change that a little bit. Get a little more emphasis on the blue, like that. There we go. Now they ain't that a little bit more pretty. Very pretty. There we go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Because even though it's like that blue, the blue. There we go. Because we want to get that inky vibe going. Now, as for this, we're going to do the same. We're going to spin it like that. And then what we're going to do is use the... Now, there's two things I could do. Because I've got the black shadow there. So, what we could do is just get that. Get the spray can. And maybe use a bit... Yeah. Either that. Yeah. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to be doing. And yeah, I think I know what I'm going to exactly do now. Because we're going to do this at the background and just test it out. If not, we're just going to have to just revert it back. Because then we're using that purple to just give that sort of ink feel and fade it. Like so. Like that. And then what we can do is like where the lines are, we're going to put it there. And when there's aren't lines as well, we're just going to... There we go. And then what we can do is use that other blue, pick it up. Yep. Make that smaller. And then just sort of... That's it. Oh, edit undo. Right, we don't want that smooth transition there. And what we're going to do is do that. Edit, undo. We're going to make that a bit smaller. So when we do it, there's that sort of natural fade going on. Yeah, I think we're going to have to get a spray can and make it smaller. Just to make it a little bit more convincing. Like that. So we're just smudging it. So it looks like we're smudging it more than anything. But also giving it that sort of clean... Yeah, because that looks clean. Right. That clean, crisp line. Edit, edit. There we go. Oh, there we go. And just sort of... There we go. And just sort of do the same here. Like so. And then... Because then we could do a little play arounds like this. And then we could pick that up and just sort of... And just sort of do that. And because it's a little bit stronger, we could just get that and then just sort of clean that up as well. Where the light is. There we go. And then just sort of smudge that again. And then it just looks like it's sort of like rippling, but it's quite thick. So you got like a bit of a cut off, if you get what I mean. I think that's like what it is. Just get that cut off point. There we go. And just like that. And then just sort of... There we go. And then same here. Like that. And then just sort of... Yeah, there you go. Get a nice little cut off point. Get a nice little cut off point here. A nice little cut off up there. And a little round party. Very pretty. Oh. And there we go. And what we're going to do is make that brush a little bigger. Just so we can get those sort of bends in there. Like that. Just to sort of thin out those lines a bit as well. Just to actually get sort of like, just looks a bit more detailed. Instead of me just slamming things together, if you get what I mean. So we do that, and then just sort of, that's it. And just lightly spray it, and just make it thinner where I can. And just sort of get that sort of nice little feel to it going. And just sort of, there we go. Because then when I add the shine, that will give it that bit more of a gruff to it. Yeah, I think we got that right. And then what we can do is then use the black shadows then and the thing to absolute maximum advantage. So at least I can say experiment definitely went well. And then what we can do is make that smaller. Make that a little bit smaller. And just sort of, that's it. Let's make that a little bit more messy. There we go. And then we got that. And then what we can do is just emphasize the character in it. That's it. And then just sort of just get that emphasis out the way. Oh, sorry. And then what we can do again is just sort of, like I say, get that a little bit more sharper so we know the character's in it. Just like, there we go. And then just sort of same here. Just get that real emphasis on that. And obviously you got like that shoulder bit there. And obviously just make him look like he's actually trying to come out. Like that. And just give it like that edge to it. Like that. There we go. Because then we could do all the inky bits on top now. Now we can just make that a tinsy bit bigger. And then we got our work cut out. We got our work cut out first, boys. There we go. And just sort of and then just sort of, there we go. Because then when the shadow and the shine comes, then you've got that sort of definition in the ink. And it just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And just sort of get that shine there. Because what we want to do is it acts like a pre-shine, if you get what I mean. And then sort of, it will sort of then grow. There we go. And then just sort of, because then when the shadow comes in, like that, and then just sort of, there we go. Getting a bit more happier with that. Lucky for you, I'm just doing that already. And just sort of, because now, as you can see, now there's a definition where like literally the character begins and the ink ends. So, which is pretty good. That's what I was hoping to get that look for. And then same here. Lucky for you, it's just like that. And then, and obviously that arm's reaching out, so we want that just a little bit more further in. And then just sort of, that's it. Because now you got like, you get to see like the actual difference in the ink and the character itself. Like that. And now I can actually see the mistakes as well. No, not that, that. And then just sort of clean those up a bit, really. There we go. Because now you got that. And now it's got that bit more definition to it, which is pretty much cool. Now we could do the shadows. So layer. Just make sure the line... Yeah, so we need to go above that. We need to go beyond. Plus ultra. Right. Now we get the black shadows, and now we can begin the shading. So first off, I think we're going to have to do the hand, because the hand is literally above everything else. So there we go. And then... Right, so this is where we're going to have to challenge ourselves on depth. So the light is coming from the upper corner, because that's obviously where he's reaching to escape. So we're going to need to sort of get that emphasized. And as you can see, boom. Now we've got that nice little shadow going on. What I'm going to do is use that pen just to thicken it up a little bit. And edit, undo. We're going to do it like that, because that's where it is. Obviously the ink is above that, so to be honest we should be really technically doing the ink first, so I probably will do that after this hand to sort of fix that, and then like so, and then under the ink, and then what we do is get the rubber, boom, boom. So now we've got that like nice fold and crevice in the hand as well. So that's what we're going to be doing. Feel free to chat to me, by the way, guys, or ask for tips and that for art, or just chat to me in general. Just tell me what you're looking forward to, what you've asked for Christmas, what you're hoping to get, you know, or maybe your hopes for this year, or hopes for next year. Because I think this year, it's not liking that at the moment. Keep loading, keep loading, keep loading, keep loading. Come on, there we go. We're going to save just in case. Because every time it loads like that, I'm a bit like, very wary of that. So I save just in case. So here we go. And then just sort of... And I want to over-exceed the shadow just for that. And then what we can do, obviously, is just sort of... There we go. And then what we can do is get the rubber yet again, and yet again, just sort of get that. There we go. Because obviously the light's hitting the hand, so we want to get that sort of feeling of he's actually reaching up to something where the light is. So what is it? We do not know. But obviously something's trying to save him, so that's the sort of feel I want to go for. And just sort of like that. Then get the rubber, and yet again, just do that just to clean up the artwork. There we go. Now what do we need to do? So we need to sort of get that those hand crevices in. Oh. Undo. That is not right. No, no. That is not right at all. There we go. And then, like I say, what we're going to do is over-exaggerate the shadow first, and then use like the rubber to literally clean up the shadow line work. And then... So yeah, I do everything in black shadows because that's kind of like part of my art style. I know not a lot of people like that, but I personally do. And that's what matters. If you like it, and it's part of your art style, then do it, guys. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you know, people can only give you constructive criticism as they see fit, as long as it's actually constructive. And then it's up to you to go wherever from there. But remember, you can always improve, and you can always work on yourself as an artist and as a person. So please keep that in mind as well. Because the reason they give you, if it's a valid criticism, is because they want to see you improve and they want to see you get better as an artist. So just remember that, folks. And like I say, again, we're going to do this. Ink bucket. Now, the reason why I left a little gap, there is actually a reason to that, is because then you can see a bit more of the definition of the hand. And we are just going to shadow that. And then, again, we're going to just trim that back a little bit. Now, as you can see, I'm going to go for a smaller size. Now, what I've noticed here as well is obviously you're going to have shadows on the horns and that. So wherever there is going to be potentially be shadow, you want to make that gap just in case. And then if it turns out there's none, then you could just fit it in as you see fit. So as you can see, just clean that up, and then again, just make that a little bit thicker. There we go. Make that shadow a little bit thicker on top here, because I do feel that is actually not right. There we go. Then get the rubber, just sort of, just get that little nick. Nick, 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 nick. I don't know why I did that voice. Nick, 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 nick. Anyways, the shadow's already there, so all you have to do is just add on to it here. Just sort of like, so you got that gap there where you can see like the shadow's really heavy under the hand. And that's what you want to do. There we go. So, yeah, I think we're going to save. File, save. Just zone back and see how the shadow is looking. Yeah, it actually looks really perfect. Brilliant. Now, what I want to do is just get the ink sort of done next. So, we want to do that. And then sort of... Oh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. And just sort of... There we go. And then, obviously here, we want to do it a little bit thick here. And then just sort of... There we go. And just make sure like the ink is actually quite thick. Because remember, this is like running ink and it's like quite a thick substance. So it's not like water, it's see-through. It's like, it's actually thick and it sticks to you. Trust me, I've blown up enough ink cartridges by accident. Not on printer, I mean blown up enough pen ink in my hand to like literally, it is like, ink is a lot more thicker than people give it credit for. It's a very, very, very thick substance. Thick with a double, well, not even with double C, with a triple C, I would say, at least. There we go. Just fix that up a little bit. Yeah, ink is like stupid, super thick. It's not, I'm not even joking, guys. It's like, it's actually like one of the thickest substances. Actually, I think doing ink last would actually be a smart move in each section, just so people have just got the feel for it, really. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. I'll just emphasize on that a little bit as well, just to emphasize the thickness of the ink. There we go. And just get the rubber. That doesn't look very good. There we go. That looks a lot better now. And where we go? We got the thumb here. So we just... There we go. Get the rubber again, just to sort of emphasize. There we go. And then use that like that. So now when I zoom out, you can see like where the shadows are like shining on the ink and everything. So anyways, I hope you guys are doing well today. I hope you are having a fantastic day so far. And remember, the question of the day is, if you ever made any weird D&D characters, and if you have, if you've got a story that follows up, that's quite funny. Because weird and funny D&D characters is what I love best. So, yeah, the more weirder, the more funnier, the more happier I get. So, anyways, hope you're all having a fantastic day so far. And I have actually started playing Among Us recently. I've actually really liked the game. It's sort of like One Night Werewolf, but you get to do a lot more than just sort of say that person is X and Y. Like, you actually had to be quite sort of tactful of what you do. So, there we go. And then again, just give it a little bit more definition. There we go. And obviously, because it's underneath the hand as well, we need to sort of give that sort of extra sort of thick shadow there. Because obviously, like, the hand is there. And obviously, we need to sort of clean up that edge. Give that a bit of a knock. I don't know why I click every time I knock something. Like, give it a knock and click. And there we go. And just sort of like that. And again, like I say, give it a little extra shadow here and just curve it out. Because obviously the light's sort of hitting there. And again, you got that sort of behind thing going on here. And then again, just do the rubber. Just give it a little, give those little ticks a knock. Just to sharpen those edges a little bit. And give it a bit more definition. And there you go. And now you got all that sort of shadowy definition coming down. And remember, because the hand's underneath there, you got shadows coming from there as well. So it may look a bit odd at the time, but obviously, when you look at it more, you'll be like, oh, yeah, I see what he's on about. So, obviously, that is the wrist. Oh, hello. Oh, want to become it. Why do I want to buy followers? Right, so I am sorry, mate. Is there a way to sort of... I don't want to click to reply. I just want to... Can't boot him out, can I? Oh, well. Let's just ignore it, then. I ignore it. I love it. Want to be... I love those things. It's like, mate, it's obviously like, not being horrible. You're scamming. Stop being a scammy. Everyone's going through a hard time right now, and you don't need to add to those issues. To say the least. Not being mean, but that is true. Might fall on hard times, but it doesn't mean you get to be a scammy little beep. So, please be more considerate. Or I will give you the biggest boots out the bum you ever know. Is that... Oh god, that is such... You can't even read that. Pleek Heed 4545. That is obviously a bot name if I ever heard one. Oh god. Those people make me laugh so much. Right. Anyways, let's just clean this up a little bit. Make it look a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Alright, so we want that shadow to be quite... I wouldn't say thick. I'll just say a little bit. Because we want the thick of the shadow here. Like, get a little bit thinner, but getting thick here. Because obviously, yet again, as I'm going to explain again, you got that arm there, so you need to sort of... Yeah. Sort of get that thick there. Because obviously, that's where like the arm is sort of like reaching out. And this is the only time where there's going to be like a double shadow almost. Because obviously you got like arms there and it's reaching out and stuff like that. So, and then just sort of, there we go. And then, so that's what I mean. So the shadow's getting quite dark here. So what I want to do is just emphasize that and then just sort of get that feel of his arm is literally reaching out to try and save himself. So that's what I want to do. Okay, and then just sort of, there we go. And but to be honest, Twitch needs to really get on those bots because they have been like literally all over the place lately, I've noticed. So even when I watch other streamers, it's like, mate, come on, just no. But anyways, enough of that. I'll tell you what I'm actually going to do. It's probably going to be more helpful if I just shadow that whole arm and then just sort of, and then I can actually kind of zone out from there and get it to the point where, there we go, where I want it to go. And then get that wider and get a little bit more wholesome. There we go. That looks a lot better. And then just sort of, and then, yep, that looks a lot better. And then I can get that armpit there. And then just sort of get the shadow there. And then just sort of like that. And then just sort of there we go. And then just use a rubber to get a point there. Make a point there. There we go. And then just sort of, again, just collide that a little bit. And then get the line work. And this is what I mean here, because sometimes you just got to get that perfectly in line with the line work. There we go. That looks a lot better. Oh, edit on, do edit on. And then obviously you need to get the pen there just to sort of fill that in a little bit. And then get that. And then just sort of, there we go. And then sort of, actually, yeah, do it like that. And then what we can do is just sort of point, nerf point. There we go. Nerf. See, I can't do pinky either. I used to when I was younger, but now obviously I'm grown up a little, so I can't do the higher pitched voices anymore. But I used to, because I used to find that voice quite funny as a kid. Nerf. Anyways. Right, what else to do? Right, we need to do the inky bits. But obviously clean up these line works a little bit. obviously clean up that, do that, and then just sort of, yeah, like that. Just get it really thick there. Just get shadow there. And then again, just clean up that edge to give that ink a little extra. That's it. And then, obviously, again, and then get that point. Just make that point happen. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. So we just got that little bit more shadow going on. Ooh, so yeah, I'm gonna do this shadow first because I'm looking at that, I'm like, oh, that's gonna be a difficult one. So let's do that now before we do the rest of this shadow, just to sort of separate it out a little bit better. And then get the rubber and then just nick that. There we go. And then just nick that a little bit and just give that a couple more nicks, and then you got that shadowed quite nicely. And then just sort of get the rubber again. Oh, undo. That is not what I wanted to do. There we go. And then obviously you got all these like shadows there. And then just sort of, yeah. And then edit, undo. Edit, undo. Right, we just sort of, there we go. And then get the rubber, clean that up. Just make those lines a little bit more cleaner. Just so that you could tell they're shadows, but at the same time, sort of. Jesus, I forgot. This is why I don't do things like this, because I have to really focus on minor details. But luckily, because we got all this time to mess around, I can. I've literally got like almost an hour left. And I'm already like sort of like done almost one half of the character, which is thank God for that. And obviously do that. And then thicken it again. Edit, undo. This is where I think I'm going to have to thin out my pen a little bit more. Just to get those extra crevice and details in. And just get the rubber. Do that again. And then just make it extra thick. Like that. Sort of like do it like that. And then, yep. And then we could get the horns done. And then what we do is once we, because I think the way she does it is sort of like you got that, and then you got like the fold of the horn here. But because they're completely black, you can't really tell. So I'm guessing there's like a fold here, according to Sarah's character. And then, trying to think. Ah, yes. So we got the fold there, and then, oh, hello, cat. The cat, I just noticed a cat appeared before me. A pussy cat appeared. Let's throw a Pokeball at it. Try and throw a Pokeball at you, love. It's my cat. No, she's just down there, but I obviously haven't got a camera for that, so there you go. Right. Yeah. Alright, I think we got to a place where I'm happy with it. Edit, undo. And just sort of, yeah. And then just sort of, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Obviously, this is the horn. And then what we have to do is just sort of stroke above, like that. And obviously, we've got hair here. So we need to thin that out with the jacket bit. And then just sort of, yeah. I think we need to sort of point that. And then, because that is probably going to be mostly shadow, that bit, honestly. So, and that's covering that. Because I could, no, it's not really covering it. It's just, sort of looks like it, but it's not really. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just thinly, there we go. Just spread that out. Because then I could do the hair a little bit earlier on, like this. And because I could do the points, I don't have to do as much cleanup when I'm done. And obviously I notice, obviously, this jacket is going to be hitting the jacket here. So I want to clean that up as much as I can. There we go. And then just sort of, yep, there we go. It's been quite a quiet stream today, which is a bit sad, but oh well. Is it, have I posted on it? Yes, publish. Yes, am I sure? Of course I'm sure. That's no wonder why people didn't know I was online. That is really naughty. There we go. I'm surprised you didn't publish it earlier. But anyways, now what we do is we'll get the collar here and just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of just get that, and then yep, there we go. And just sort of do this as well. And then just zone in about here, and then we'll shadow out the split here, and then just go in again. Yeah, go in again and just destroy that. There we go. And then just sort of get that in. There we go. Fantastic. I hope you're enjoying this view today. I hope you're just chilling with me. If you do, if you are enjoying this and you're new, please feel free to give me a follow. Obviously, and also please check out my other social medias, Instagram, Twitter, all that fun stuff. Obviously, like at Vamp the Lost Soul, obviously as well. I'm really surprised my Nightbot is not slamming it on the chat. I might have to have a look at that and see what's going on. Oh, that's because I haven't put the rubber in. There we go. Not like that, people. Not that kind of rubber. You all wished it was. I could tell, you filthy lot. Love you for it, though. Right. So we need to get that here and just sort of shadow that up. And to be honest, this I could do by hand quite easily. And what we can do is just make it quite dark as well. And just sort of, because obviously you've got like a layer of that cosplay headpiece, I should say. I just realised something. I need to go back to colouring. There is a reason. Right. Because that is, talking about cosplay, that's a head. Undo. Because that little white thing I'm just putting in on his head is actually a cosplay piece. So that those horns are actually underneath his, like, sort of like hair. So it sort of like gives that sort of hidden element of, look, there's a cosplay thing here. Yes, I made that a thing. So yes, we'll do that. And then just sort of, there we go. I just realised that there's like a thing here as well. And then what we do is give these, some of these edges just a little bit of the nick we need just to sort of tidy it up a little bit. And we're going to need to tidy up that colouring a little bit as well. I just noticed. See, this is what I mean. When you zoom into things, you do kind of start noticing things that you should have cleaned up. But there you go. Everyone's not perfect, so we are allowed to make mistakes to a certain extent. As long as we are ready to correct that mistake or learn for next time. There we go. Boom. And then just do that. And then... and we might have to just nick that edge. What we're going to do. Like that. And then just sort of nick those edges as well. Just to get that a bit more cleaned up. There we go. Yeah, because that looks really clean. I'm going to have to do that again. There we go. Bit more cleaner. And then just sort of tidy up that. Just want to give it a little nick. There we go. Tidy. There you go. 2 minutes for just that one little detail. Because, yeah. Artists are absolute pain in the ass perfectionists at times. Alright, we need to do a shadow there, and we need to do something here, just to indicate there is something like literally underneath. And then, obviously, we need to do black bits here, because, obviously, there's shadows on the face. Ooh. Wow, that was actually quite skillful. Because normally, I go over that a little bit by accident, and then I have to, like, sort of do that. But I can do minimal tidying up, which is absolutely freaking awesome. But anyways... There you go. I'm surprised my Nightbot on my Streamlabs ain't working. I might have to look at that. Because I'm seeing my followers going up and down a little bit. So I'm a bit like, where are my followers? Where is the chat? Is the chat not working? Might have to look into that. Because like I've seen like people like 5 people at one point. And I'm not sure if they're trying to chat to me. Or it's just my my streaming ain't not being up to snap. So there we go. And there we go. There we go. Just hopefully that would give it a bit of boot up the bum it needs. Just say, yes, I am live. There we go. And just sort of try and get a nick of details there just for the hair. And then what I'm going to do is do the ink afterwards, because I forgot to do it round about here. But we will go on to that in a minute. It's just I want to just get the hair and the face done first. Because obviously, as you can see, there we go. Just get those tiny little annoying details there. Do you know what? I'm surprised I've managed to get this far in what? 3 hours? Because normally I'll look at a time and go, oh crap, got a colour now. But the fact I've already done the colour, and to be honest, it's a good thing, because with this sort of piece, where you got lots of gunk on the character and that, and you need to shadow it with my art style, you need to be like super careful. So the fact I got time to sort of perfect it a little bit is actually really good. So it might even hit 4 hours by the time I finish, because I thought, oh, I'm going to finish early today. And now I'm looking at this as like, yeah, I kind of needed that extra time to literally clean this mess up. But there you go. So, and then what we can do is just sort of, there we go. And the reason why I leave a little gap, if you're wondering, is sort of so the shadows don't blur into each other. So I'm just giving that sort of, again, that teensy bit of definition. It's kind of my stylistic choice. I know not many other artists do this, but I do it because it's a conscious choice I make. So if you're wondering why I'm leaving gaps where the other black bits are, it's just I don't want it to merge in. I want it to actually see there is definition somewhere. So there you go. That is why I do things the way I do. And hopefully that's a good enough reason for you all. But anyways, right, let's... There we go. And just sort of clean that up. And what we can do is afford to get like completely black here. Do it like this. Get a little bit of shadow underneath that. Just to show like the ink is literally coming up. It's just like even little stupid things like that can make all the difference between making it look really detailed and cool and look like a complete mess. Right, let's just clean that up as well. And just sort of... There we go. And then just doing those sort of self-conscious choices while I'm drawing up the ink as well. Because, like I say, again, it is a really thick substance. Ink, and I know when you press it in your fingers, it feels thin, but it is actually quite thick when you actually feel it properly. Like, when you get a pen blow up in your hand, and then you got ink and you're trying to rub it off. It's like having really thin blue tack on your hand. That's what it feels like. I think I could describe it as. I'm not sure if it's like the perfect description for it, but hopefully you will get what I mean. Because I'm an Englishman that don't know English, go figure. But there you go. And let's see, we're going to do that and then just get that, again, the hair detail. But I hope you guys are all having a good time so far, and I hope you are going to plan something fun or just something cool, something wholesome for the weekend. You know, what you got planned, let me know. And if you play D&D, let me know what is the strangest or funniest character that you ever made, and did you make the DM laugh with them? And do you have a funny story that goes behind it? Because, you know, I do love a good D&D story, me. So if you could do that, let me know. Because I have a wife as well. She made a character that was a barbarian orc called Dora the Explorer. And it's just hilarious because of, yeah, you got this big ass, like, badass orc. And he's a guy, and it's like, his name is Dora the Explorer, and he has like a little teddy, like, on his belt. And he named it Boots. So obviously it's like a Dora the Explorer reference. And I could just imagine, like, it's like, do you know what this word is in Orcish? Just, like, staring into space. Like, do you know what's Orcish for smash skull in, or something like that? Which I think is actually quite funny. But, you know, maybe you got a funnier story. Let me know. Have you made a joke character? Have you made something so dumb it was brilliant? Let me know. I love stories like that. I just like little dumb things. Or little dumb stories that are like absolutely brilliant and hilarious. But obviously that shadow is a little too thick. But I only did it thick for a reason. So I could actually clean it up afterwards and actually make it look a bit more defined. Make that rubber a little bit bigger and just sort of... There we go. Like that. And obviously go around the lip. And obviously just... Yeah. Just clean that up. And then you got that bit more... There you go. And now it looks pretty good. Right, I just want to make sure there's any other shadow that I need to do. We've done that. Done that ink splodge. We just need to do this ink splodge on his face. Because he's got ink on his face, a big disgrace. Waving your can all over the place. Saying, we will rock you. Hey, singing, we will rock you. Buddy, you're an old man, hard man, skinning in your teeth. Gonna make a big man someday. You got blood on your face. Big disgrace, better someone put you back into your place. Sorry. That was bad singing, and I'm sorry if I made your ears bleed. Oh, am I sorry? You'll never know. Oh, God. Right. Now, what we're going to do is just follow. That's it. Because my old man said, follow the van, and don't dilly-dally on the way. God, that is an old song. I remember I sang that in my... Was it like a school choir? I don't know. I can't really remember. Like, I know that was... I think it was either the school choir or a club I used to go to, which was a choir. And, you know, looking at me, you wouldn't think I'm a Christian. I was a Christian lad once, but I was once. Not anymore, because obviously I don't believe in that. So I do consider myself a ex-Christian. You know, because I think it's just disrespectful saying, yeah, I was Christian, and, you know, I don't believe in that anymore. I think it's just a bit more respectful saying, yeah, look, I was an ex-one because I used to, and now I don't. So, for my own reasons. And I think it is important that, you know, people got to respect each other and their beliefs, but, you know, we live in crazy times. Very, very crazy times, I think. Exceptional crazy. Anyways. I just did a very herpadirt thing, haven't I? I'll tell you what, that's going to be an easy fix, though. Because what I can do is just shadow that up. And then just sort of draw it in. Like, last minute draw it in. And then get the rubber. Clean up that edge. And then just sort of... Because then what we can do next should make things a whole lot easier. Let's just do that. And then just get the rubber. Again, give those little nicks a clean. Go back to the colour layer. Oh God, it's already unlocked. And then just sort of... Because then... Ta-da! Simple fix. So luckily with my art I could do... See, when it comes to dark shadows, if I spot something that's a big boo-boo, almost, but it's easily fixed. But with the dark shadow styling, I could actually easily fix it. And then match it up to there. So you could tell, like, yeah. Sort of like that. So you got that sort of like easy fix going on. Sort of like that. There we go. And now I've got an easy little fix. Love it when you get easy fixes. Like, not like easy peasy, but like, yeah. You know, I can fix this in a very easy way to make my life a whole lot easier. And this is what I love about my art style. Because things like that you could easily fix. instead of just going back a few steps and then going forward a few steps, you could just go, oh, I just do this and it's cleaned up. Done. But bang, and the job is done, essentially. Essentially, that's what it is. It's like sit it bang, but without sit it bang. I love that. People are going to go confused, like, sit it bang, right the bang? What the hell? James, you're talking crap, mate. It's like, generally, yeah. Right. Anyways, let's do this. Right, let's fix up some mistachios. Right, here and here. Generally, I haven't made that many mistakes this time round, which I'm pretty proud of myself of, actually, to be honest. Which is a good thing, really, because I do have a tendency to fuck up a lot. So this is actually pretty good for me. And obviously we haven't done the shadows here yet. See, it is little things like that I've really got to keep an eye out for as well. Because when I make mistakes like this, like, I'll look at the final product when I upload it and I'm like, James, you fucking dickhead. You know, I don't mean to swear, but, you know, like when you just sit there and go, shit. That's literally what I'm like. I'm like, James, you fix this, and then I have to like quickly fix it and then put it in the video, and then it's like, I didn't see you do that in the live draw. I was like, yeah, I had to fix it because it did literally a really herpaderp thing. So yes, me really herpaderping can be a thing. Obviously my friend James Durkin, who's also known as Wiley Magnum, he actually confirmed this on one of my last streams. So, and I think it is good to kind of acknowledge when you do mess up as well, because obviously it means you're willing to be honest with your audience and go, yeah, you know what, I messed up, but I will do better next time. So I know some people go, yeah, but it's not very professional. It's like, actually, I think it's a lot less professional, in my personal opinion, if you're not honest with your audience and then they get to call you out on it. And that's where you're literally going to fall apart. So acting like nothing's happened, I think actually makes the situation, no matter what the situation is, from a minor art mistake to a major one, like a whole lot worse than it is. And it can lead to like really big implications for yourself. So, like, you know, people lose faith in you and you get lots of subscribers and stuff like that. And this is why I always say, like, especially to my nephew, or my nephew-in-law, I should say, when I teach him art, is always learn to improve, always learn, you know, someone's always going to be better than you, but, you know, you got to learn from your mistakes and grow better and better as an artist. And then, because basically what I try to teach him is the very honest lesson of, you are always going to make mistakes and you got to sometimes just own up to it and just say, you know what, I fucked up, I'm sorry, got 'em, and then be able to learn from it and then move on. So obviously I don't say the F word in front of him, but I do try to teach him like that value and get it into him now young. So when he is older, then he can actually learn from it and actually grow better and actually hopefully take that lesson not just for art, but use that as a lifelong lesson as well. Because the problem is, there is a difference between actually knowing what the lesson is and actually learning the lesson. So what I mean by that is, yeah, I can know color theory, but if I don't apply it in the right way, it's going to look really bad. And a lot of people don't learn that lesson very earlier on. And then they either think they're the best thing in the world, or they get really cocky as they get bigger, and then all of a sudden they do something really bad and then go, oh, I'm going through this at the time, and try and make excuses. It's like, mate, you can't make excuses. You know, you messed up and you need to own that. And, you know, that's the only way you're going to move forward as a creator or as a person in life. And I know it's a very odd subject to talk about and a very serious subject, because normally I'm quite silly. Yeah, I'm all about the, yeah, I'm the tea cultist and a tea cult leader and joke like that, and then I jump on somebody's streams like, yeah, I'm here to steal your tea. So, but I think it is a very serious conversation I think needs to be had, because I don't think, and this is obviously my personal opinion, I could be wrong, but a lot of people I don't think understand that. And I think this is why when people debate or like politically, religiously, artistically, or whatever. It's why it diverges into sort of like insult matches, because people don't learn how to appreciate the criticism or appreciate like maybe the idea might be wrong, but the fault is there, and there might be a point within that person's point. Because I notice like when someone tries to make a point and it actually could be really valid, people just attack, and it's like, whoa, hold on, wait to see what this person has to say, because there might be a reason why he's saying things he's saying. Obviously, there's some things that are not on, but at the same time, there are things like there could be actual points, and it might not be the point that you're thinking he's making, if you get to catch up my drift. So, you know, always please keep that on board, and always use that lesson that I've said, you know, admit when your mistakes and stuff like that, and always learn from your mistakes, and you could always improve. Because that is a really valuable lesson in life, and I think it just needs to be learned more than ever. And I think people do need to talk about that more than ever. And then, like, because, like, you know, I used to be quite, well, I think I'm a bit stubborn still, but I'm not as bad as I used to be. And sometimes, like, people might point out I'm wrong for a reason, and I might go, oh, yeah. And then when I look into it, I go, oh, shit, I'm wrong. Sorry about that. But, yeah. And this is the reason why you need to, because if people do their research more often and actually look into things, you might actually see there's a point to that person's argument. And not just be left is left and right is right, and I'm in the right because I'm in this X position or X group or whatever. And it's like, yeah, no, mate, life doesn't work like that. Like, I see things very black and white, but even I know there's nuances to everyone's opinions and that more than what people give. So, you know, and I think it is our duty as humans to sort of look through that and just say, right, you know, okay, I get your point, but have you not considered this X, Y, and Z? Or, okay, yeah, that is a solid point, I 100% agree. You know, because I think people can surprise you once they actually get into their point. You might actually realise, you know, but as long as you respect that person's belief or opinion, that is what matters. No matter what their leniency may be. And like I say again, there are some things that are definitely not on, but at the same time, there might be not those points, if you get what I mean. So it's very hard to explain because it is a very nuanced subject. And I think it's a nuanced subject people need to learn, because otherwise it might get to a point one day where freedom of speech is absolutely annihilated, because, you know, people just can't respect each other's opinions, or they can't, you know, be. I don't know what the wording I would use. I don't think it's grown up enough. I think it's just like, I think it's mature enough to be like that, if you get what I mean. So I think that's what it boils down to at the end of the day. But that's just my personal opinion on today's setting, because, you know, I do feel like a lot of creators or a lot of people or a lot of comedians or bands are stepping on eggshells because they don't want to offend anyone. But sadly, the most breakthrough thoughts or opinions or stuff like that, like stuff that actually do good. Oh, hello, Ryan Magnum. Yes, I am all good. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? I was going on a tangent there. What you been up to, Magnum? Sorry, I'm just waiting for Magnum's reply. There we go. And inky ink. I don't know why I'm doing the ink first, because I said I should be doing that, but there you go. I'm doing it. Because I'm herpaderping. Right, we need to sort of... That's it. And just get that edge cleaned. There we go. And cut into this edge as well. Okay, got a horrible cold again. Oh no. You alright though? Have you got yourself tested just in case? I know it's a cold, but never be too certain, can you? Symptoms always may vary, so as long as you're safe and okay, that is the important thing. Are you doing anything fun right now to keep your mind off it, or? There you go. Just want to ask. So hopefully you might be playing something and, you know, just keep your mind off being ill, essentially. Right, I'm kind of crumbling here because I'm actually losing concentration, which is not a good thing. When I lose concentration, I start derping. And when I start derping, I start making mistakes. And that is not a good thing. So we're going to just literally not rush, but blaze through this before I start doing really derpy things. There we go. And what I might do is, as I zoom out, because obviously I've got to do shadows for the ink itself, the puddle ink. It's nothing sinister, just feel like nothing sinister, just feel like shy. Playing through Resident Evil 4. Yeah, no, that's fine, man. That's fine. But I hope you get better soon, man. I hope you get better very soon, because obviously being ill, especially at this time of year, ain't fun for anybody, especially with this time. So, you know, but hopefully, because of the good news we have heard the other day, it will hopefully be all over soon. So, fingers crossed, I would say. Okay, so, right, let's get the rubber, and we're going to clean this up a little bit, and just sort of give it a little bit of a nice clean up. And obviously this is under the pit. And obviously what we're going to do is just, there we go. Do you know what? I have to admit, Sarah's main character does actually look very, very similar. I have to admit. There we go. There we go. And what we're going to do is just do that. Because I think I'm going to have to nick the whole edge of the character just to sort of get that. And just sort of sketch that. And that's already blurring in already. So we need a tiny rubber just to sort of get those lines undefined. There we go. And then just get that smaller again just to sort of fix that up. But yeah, how are you doing on Resident Evil 4, Magnum, if you don't mind me asking? Have you unlocked everything yet? And just sort of... There we go. And just sort of get that shadow there. There we go. So we got like that inky substance like actually raising up to sort of grab him. And just sort of same here. Do the same. Just sort of give that sort of clean cut edge. Now what we're going to do is actually trying to edge out this character. Not like edgelord edge out. I mean edge out as in just do that because obviously we got like the shadow of the ink to go as well. So we need to sort of make... Oh, edit, undo. Right, we're just got to make sure we don't touch that. Right, and then just sort of edge out. Because I don't think I'm going to be touching the character, but just in case, I think stylistically, I think as well, just to make sure. And then just sort of edit, undo. That is way too thick. There we go. And then just use this pen just to sort of thin it out a little bit. And to just sort of do the same like that, and then just underneath the arm just clean it up a bit. Finish the main campaign, just going through Ada missions at the moment. Oh yeah, I remember those parts. Fair enough. Is there like quite a few modes on there if I remember correctly on Res 4? I know there's like quite a lot of them if I remember correctly. It was like Resident Evil 3 where they had so many modes. Like that Tekken game as well. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. No, we don't need to do it on that. And then same here, over the shoulder. But that's a bit too thick. So we'll do it like that. And then same here with the horns. Just get that edge. There we go. Now for the fingers, I definitely know we're going to need it for that. So... And then just get that pen and just again thin out that. And then where that starts is again like like so, and then thin out here as well, just to clean it up. There's 2 Ada missions and mercenaries mode. Yeah, I thought there was. Just like, I know there was quite a few modes in that one. Like I say, like Res 3. Do you know what? We are going to go underneath the character just to make sure we don't fuck it up, basically. So, layer, new raster layer. And then we're going to go through all the... like that. Ooh. Undo. Undo. Edit, undo. So what we're going to do after this is all the shine, because it's shiny. And just sort of, there we go. So what I want to do is just emphasize the thickness of that ink. So, there we go. Just sort of, there we go. And just sort of, you get the rubber, make it bigger, and just sort of wiggle, 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 chip. Wiggle, 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 chip. And just same here, just sort of, I think what we've got to do is just follow those lines. And just do it like that, and then again, get it bigger, and just sort of chip away at it. Just get some clean lines and nicks, I think. That would be the ultimate goal. And then just sort of... and then leave some of the thinner lines there maybe as well, just to clean it all up. Oh, good, my Nightbot's actually working. I was wondering when that was going to work. Yeah. Alright. And then just sort of... just give them all the nicks possible. There we go. There we go. And just sort of give that a go. And then... and then again... oh, no. Edit, undo. We need to clean it up at the ends here. Oh, edit, undo. Got to clean it up there. So what I'm doing is just giving it like an absolute thick splodge of shadow. So you could tell that's ink sort of like surrounding him. And thank God I cleaned up that area when I did. See, it's just things like that. Just obviously you look at it and go, yeah. And then just sort of... because I want him to look like he's struggling in the ink. So... and then just sort of... nick, stroke, and then just do that rubber again. Just give little nicks. Like that, and then again. There we go. And just obviously we don't want it all the same thickness. So we want to play around with it a little bit just to sort of... there we go. And just sort of get that little nick in the end. There we go. Yeah, there you go. And then just sort of... yeah, so now we've got that nice little thickness. So we're going to go layer, new raster layer. So we're going to go with a red, bright red. We're going to go with hard light again. Because now we're like nearly at the finishing point. So... we need to sort of... yeah, I think what we've got to do is get that rightly... like there. So where the purple is, we want to just get it like there and just sort of get it to follow it. So you could tell like with the ripple, it's like it's just going over, if you get what I mean. So that's what I want to do. Edit, undo. There we go. And then just sort of... and then obviously that's the edge of the ink, so I want to just sort of get that sort of brightness there. There we go. And just sort of edit, undo. Get that red again. There we go. And then just sort of... That's it. Like that. So he looks like he's actually coming out of it. And then just get the rubber and then just give it certain little nicks here and there just to get that little bit more there. And then obviously now we can jump onto this and then layer. And now we could do the same here, but this time we're going to go a little thinner. And then hard light. And then just sort of just get that light there. So you could just tell subtly there's ink. Maybe a little bit thicker, just so we can just speed up the process a little bit. And then just sort of, you know, you got these thick gunk in his hands. So we're going to do the ink first this time and then do it reverse and just work our way up to other bits. Because obviously, like I say, it has a lot of shine today. And that's not just because of the... It's not because of lots of shiny bits I exposed, because when it comes to clothes, I don't really put a shine on it unless it's like a leather sort of or shiny sort of material, which what he wears the jacket wise, I don't think it is. So, but the horns are, I believe. So, like that, and then like so, and then. And now I'm going to attack, obviously, Gyzra ink for the thing. There we go. There we go. And just sort of, yeah, lower that. There we go. And then just sort of add the shine, like wherever. We can add shine. So what this is supposed to do is you got the two fades to make it look like ink, and then you got the light and the shadow to really make it like thick and pop out. So you could tell it's like actually on him, but at the same time, like it's actually like trying to sort of climb on him almost, because this is like really thick ink. Sort of like that. And then get the rubber and to just sell that illusion. There we go. And just again, just rub that out there to really sell that illusion. And sort of, there we go. Right, so we got that, and we need to do, we got it a little bit on his face. Like that. And then so as you can see on the character himself, and now you can see like the ink is actually on him and it's like dripping on him. So, and now it looks really cool actually. I'm really happy with the turnout of this, because now you got this like edge to it, edge to the ink. It had a little bit of one before, but now like with the light, it makes it pop. It makes it like the ink is there. It is on him. And what we're going to do on the edge of him, we're going to make that ink extra, like the light extra thick, just to show like, yeah, the ink is there. And it's not fading in with the background as much as well. So that's what I want to do. It's just sort of make it pop a little bit more. And as you, yeah, now it looks like it's actually drooping off him. So you could tell like the ink is there. And it's not actually a part of the back, it's actually on him. So, which is really good. Now, as for the horns, I think we're going to go for like a yellow. Yeah. No, it's good. It's bringing out. What about purple? Don't know. No, making it too blue. What about red? Don't like that. I think that yellow is going to be the more suitable candidate. Yep, definitely is. And then just sort of... I'm trying to show, like, if my characters are cosplaying this character, what would it look like? And I think, I'm hoping I've done Sarah's character some justice. And what I'll do is I've got to tag her on it and then just make sure that I got the character's name right. And then just sort of... There we go. And just zoom out. Yep, we got the horns right. Now we've got to do the skin. Now, skin, I think we're going to go for like a green tint. Make the pen thicker on this one. Because if you look at... There we go. And I think we're going to have to... Yeah, the shine's going to have to stick out a bit more. Because what I've noticed is it wasn't really shining. And now I've done it and done the shine a little bit more. Now it's like making the picture like really pop. And now you can see he's like really reaching out sort of thing. And get that light like really thick there. Obviously get the light around the eyelid. Because obviously that's where like the bulge of the eyelid is. And then get that point there. Get that shine on the lip. And then obviously, yep. There we go. And I think the last bit is the hair. Jesus. We've actually finished half an hour early. So. Turkey, have you hit affiliate yet, by the way, James? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, that blue tint ain't gonna do anything. What about a lightish pink? And what we're gonna do is do it like this. And then what I'll do is just get the rubber and just sort of clean that up a little bit. Like that. And then a little bit like that. And then just clean it up a little bit. And then a little bit here. Just sort of. Just sort of clean that up. Just give it a little bit. Undo, undo, undo. That was really messy. That was bad. There we go. Fix that. There we go. Yeah. I think I'm happy with that. Now, since we got time for a little bit more detail work, so we got him like reaching out, but I think we're going to need to get that sort of lights, not light source, but yeah, trying to make it look like there is a light source somewhere. So we're going to go right at the back. Actually, I think we need to get above that. There we go. Yeah. All right, cool. So what we're going to do is maybe go for a near red, dark. And then just sort of... We need to get that sort of... Yeah, there we go. And then go for darken. And then just sort of like that. And then create another layer. Make it even darker. And just sort of... And again, this time we'll go multiply. And then we kind of just darken that. Put that below. Put that above. Yeah, put that above. Oh, we'll see what it looks like 100%. I think actually 100% that. And then what we can do is above. We're just going to... And then get the rubber. Don't worry, I'm hoping this will work. So fingers crossed. Because then we get like the sort of light, and then we'll put maybe overlay. No, not overlay. Let's see what. Yeah, that is way too much. Screen. Just like maybe just a little bit of light. Something like, hold on. If we do it like this, then we go for where the lights are actually coming from. And then just sort of get that realistic sort of. Yeah, no. I think that is better because then you just got like just a little bit of light, haven't you? Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave it like that. And then, yeah, save. And then we're going to save that. So save as PNG. Save. Yeah, I think I am happy with that. I'm just thinking, am I happy with this? Obviously he's saving, so I'm trying to think. To be honest, I think the way it is now, I think I can leave it. I'm very happy to leave it like this. Because it, for something that's like, I used very limited colours for the background. So for something very limited, I think I've made it pop as much as I can. Especially with the character holding out his hand going like, no, and stuff like that. So I think I'm going to get as good as it's going to get. So we're going to make this a little smaller. Canvas size. Not canvas size. It's... I keep forgetting it's not canvas size. It's image resolution. Yeah, 300. That's fine. We're going to do this to a 15. Yep. And then file, save as, and then we're going to do a Gyzra review, small, and then done. So we have got a little bit of extra time, so I think we're going to do something maybe a little wholesome. I think we will. Hold on. No. We're going to do something wholesome. And we're going to just draw a quick chibi. And then we're going to do the whole chibi thing. And just sort of get my main character sort of stand. Just sort of. And then just sort of get that chibi face in. I don't know why my voice is going a bit rare at the moment. It's all like Batman. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of like that. Just make sure the squares are equal. Yep. Make that a little bit more triangular. There we go. And so layer. There we go. And well, we're going to go in red. Let's see how quick we can do this in half an hour. And then just like do Nick again. And then actually do the mask. Yep. There we go. And just sort of And just sort of do a little quick sketch of what I want to do. Because I haven't done a chibi Nick in a long time, so why not? And then something cute flying around. And then just sort of like that. And then it's funny how penis shapes become cute animals quite quickly. Want to draw a cute animal? Draw a penis. Literally, I'm not even joking. That is literally how you do it. But anyways. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go. Something like that. And then just sort of. And then. But there you go. And then just sort of roughly draw. Obviously. And this is me like roughly drawing it because like I've got like 30 minutes. So this is like my little challenge to do something wholesome for you all while drawing quickly. So yep. And then let's see. And then just obviously the little antennas. There you go. There we go. And now we're going to create a new layer. And it's sort of. There we go. And just sort of. Edit undo. That was really bad. There we go. And then just sort of. That's it. And then just sort of. Oh, edit, undo, and just sort of. And then. There we go. Sorry I got a bit quiet. I'm just trying to draw this as fast as I can within 30 minutes. And then just sort of. There we go. A little message from my boy Nikea here. From my main dude of my manga series. And I think I might this might actually make it into my manga. Because there is a little little like wholesome message I want to do. So edit, undo, and just sort of. Edit, undo, and just sort of. And just sort of, yeah, there we go. And then. Like that. And then. And then. Yeah, there we go. Actually, let's do Nick's new look for the next arc, because I think you all deserve a little sneak preview, actually. Well, it's not really new, it's just more updated. So it's the same sort of gear. And then just sort of... Rubber. Yeah. There we go. And just sort of... Oh, that is a really bad arm. No, that's really bad. I'm not doing that. That is a really bad arm. And just sort of... Because it's supposed to be cute and chibi, not horrifying. And then just sort of... Cute little skull. Cute little skull. And just sort of get that nose there. And that eye is like way above. There we go. And then just sort of... Because this is like Nick's new costume for the next arc, really. Well, not new costume, just sort of like an updated version of it, really. And then just sort of... Yeah. Alright, and then... Undo. 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 Just that thing under his neck. Don't like that. There we go. And then just do a little... Something like that. And then what we do is we just do that. Fix up the... Oh, God, that needs fixing. Right, let's fix that properly. How are you, by the way? I'm James Raven. I do Vamp the Lost Soul manga series. I am a self-published author. And if you want to check anything out, please check out my social medias at Vamp the Lost Soul. And I hope you're all doing well today. And my question today is if you... what is your funniest or strangest D&D character? And do you have a funny story to follow up with it? Please let me know. Anyways, so we'll do that. And then sort of get that little mask. There we go. Yep. Because this is like Nick's sort of like new sort of costume look. Oh, right. So we could do that. And then... Yeah. That needs to be cleaned up. Right. Clean that up. Clean, clean, clean. Because obviously I forgot the hand was in front. And then just sort of... There we go. And then again, obviously he's still going to have that part. So he's got elements of his old costume, but it's just more of, it's just updated. So it's easier for me to draw. And that's why the reason I looked at it and went, right, that Nick's new costume needs an update big time. I don't have to finish this, but what we can do is every stream, if I finish something early, this will be my little treat and just do something fun and do something, you know, wholesome. And this is going to be my little wholesome treat. And then just do the eyes and then like that. And then we're going to do the eyebrows. I hope everyone is okay though. I hope you're having all a good day so far. And just sort of, there we go. Just do a little happy chibi. Obviously do a little scar. And yeah, I'll put the mask on him to sort of... This is what the subject is about, so... but what I'm going to do, there's going to be no more pocket, obviously, there. Because, one, it is an absolute bitch to draw. Especially when you've got these other elements of the costume. So this is just a little preview of what's actually to come. The new element to his costume is going to be like the chest plate armor there. To protect his vitals. There we go. It'll probably be like a little bit more cleaned up. Because obviously this is just a rough for the new design. I know exactly what I want to do with Nick's new design. It's sort of just implementing it really. And obviously he's got little scars from his arm. From the last arc. There we go. And then... So really, it's mostly like the same sort of costume really, but it's just updated to be, one, it's storyline wise, it's more efficient for him to wear. And two, it sort of like updates with what he does, so. Plus it just makes it easier for me to draw and reduce like reduction time. Because what I've noticed is out of everyone's costumes, Nick's is one of the hardest to draw. Because I made so many different design elements, it's sort of, it's made it really hard for me to sort of keep up. So this is like a more updated version and a more cleaner and sleeker version of Nick's costume. So, yeah. And it is such a shame because I was hoping to keep that costume around for a couple more arcs. But it was like, I looked at it and it's like, well, fundamentally, like a lot of things are just a little bit off. But this way, one, I think Nick's design looks a lot more better. And two, it looks a lot more sleeker. So... and a lot more easier to cosplay. Like, I have to admit, like, Nick's costume cosplay-wise wasn't that easy to do either. So this is just a minor update that it really needed. So, there you go. And little boots. Right, and something wholesome. Actually, we're going to get a little cute critter to wear a mask as well. Just a sort of, yeah. The little butterfly is going to wear a mask as well. And it's like, nope. And we could just do a little happy, like, little happy face for the otter. Like that. And just sort of, there we go. And then one leg. We're going to do, edit, undo. And then like the feet are going to be literally like that. Sort of like, there we go. And then the other front paw like so. I think, like, I'm not sure what James thinks of the otter fly, but there you go. And yes, it is a mixture of otter and butterfly. There we go. And just sort of... oh. And then... there we go. And they've got like really long slender tails and bodies, so I want to just capture that. And then just sort of... and clip. There we go. And then put the snoot. Little happy face. There we go. And then just sort of... oh, that's paintbrush. I was going to... undo. I just realised there were paintbrushes. I was like, why is it thick all of a sudden? And then I just realised, I was like, ooh, yes. And then just sort of... there we go. The otter fly's wings. And what time is it now? 48. So we've got 10 minutes to complete this otter fly. Can I do it? Can I believe in myself enough to do it? Right, I'm not happy with that. There we go. Just thin out those lines. And then just sort of... yep, there we go. And we need to sort of redo that wing, end of the wing as well. And then just fix that up. Like that. And then just sort of edit, undo. Edit, undo. That line did not make sense. Right, it needs to be like there. And then it needs to be like there. Because it's kind of like, it's kind of like bent at an angle. So we need to sort of get rid of that. There we go. Because that did not make sense. There we go. Now we got the cute little otterfly wearing a mask as well. And just sort of... oh, edit, undo. We just made his face like literally black. What's going on? So we've got a little gap there, little gap there. And just sort of... there we go. So we got like Nick's next costume done. To be honest, for a really, really quick draw, I'm really proud of myself. Like, that is practically a decent chibi for a very quick draw. I'm really surprised I pulled that off. I feel quite pleased with myself. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. And then... Ooh, yeah. One little mistake. We're going to have to make that jacket a whole lot longer. And then what we do is... Yeah, there we go. And just take away those lines. And then just... Like, literally very minor fixes. Like, I'm looking at it like, yeah, like, literally apart from very minor fixes I just had to do. I didn't do too bad for a quick job. Which is not too bad for me at all. So we got the mask, blah, blah, blah. And then... There we go. And just sort of... There we go. Like that. Then we got like the wings sort of nicely spread it out. There we go. For the little butterfly. There we go. And then layer. New raster layer. And then what we do is we do that. Now I've suspected there's going to be a shit ton of gaps, so I think that's the trade-off. I just done a really good quick drawing, but in exchange, there's probably going to be like a shit ton of lines I'm going to have to clean up. Like that. Just to make sure. I'm just going to close off what I can, to be honest. Just to make sure. I don't think there's not really many gaps at all. There's that. Yeah. There's literally not that many gaps. So I might actually be able to get away with it. Sweet. And obviously pick that up and just quickly get that area. And then jump back up. There's a lot of areas. Except for the Otterfly. The Otterfly is quite surprisingly very unaffected. Which is really good news. And Nick's not that bad. Must have been just like literally a little couple of tiny areas that I literally missed. But there you go. The most pain in the bum one is going to be Nick's hair, sadly. But we're going to fix that. I'm just literally keeping an eye on the time. Might not get to finish this today. But hoping to soon enough. Hello. Hello, James. No sound. Hope you guys are okay. No sound? Why is there no sound? Let me just double check. Yep. Mic's on. I'm good, thank you. Oh, there. Yep, I'm good. Caps lock. I'm good. Yourself? There we go. I could type. Ish. There we go. And what we're going to do is just do that. And there we go. And just sort of and just sort of give that little nick there, and then just sort of connect it all, and then just fix that, and then we get this big pen and just sort of just yeet it rubber and just sort of okay, so we're doing good at the moment. So we're gonna file, we're gonna save. Chibi COVID message happy times. Literally, that's all I could come up with. I'll name it something better later. So there we go. Yeah, I know, but yeah, there we go. I should have said COVID PSA, shouldn't I? I just realised. So. How come? There we go. And just sort of, there we go. And just sort of. And just sort of fix that up. There we go. And then duplicate. And then sort of oh no. There you go. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's not good when things don't go your way. Hold on. There we go. And what we're going to do is, oh, no, make that a little bit bigger. Little bit bigger. We're going to pick up Nick's skin. And then just sort of and then just sort of gently and then just pick up the previous color as well. So what we can do is just do little fixes on the fly like that. There we go. Alright, we're going to have to pass you off to someone soon because it's like literally a few minutes. I'm not going to get to finish this in time. But, you know, I can finish this off later and then release it. Because I think I am going to add this to Volume 4. Because I'm going to do a little PSA about stuff like this. So, there we go. Yep. There we go. And just sort of fix that up a little bit. And just sort of maybe just a bit bigger. There we go. And just sort of be a part of the solution revolution. And we're going to make that a little bit bigger. That's better. And just get the mask and just sort of yeah, right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, we got like a nice little art fly there. And then what we're going to do is get the rubber, just sort of nick that a little bit. Unlock that for a second and just sort of clean up. And then relock. There we go. And then just get this sort of... yeah. And then just sort of get a bigger brush and just sort of slam that on. I'm really sorry to hear that, Jill. I hope things will improve soon. I know you haven't got nothing on, but I really do hope sincerely things do improve soon enough. And just like that. And then get the pink. And then, oh yeah, we can pick up the scar color, can't we? There we go. And just sort of get a little like nick there under his eye. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We've got a nice little mask there. Right, we are going to have to pass you off. So we're going to have to finish this off screen. but it was just a little treat. This will be at the end of the manga. Like I said, I am going to take a few pages out of chapter 8 to... Hold on. Open new link. So we're going to pass you off to someone else. So we are not going to host. We're going to raid. Raid. There we go. And who are we going to raid today? Who's on? Joe, what? We are going to pass you on to someone called Lo-Fi Mango. So if I can get the spelling right. So hold on. So, right at the bottom. There we go. So, by the way, guys, we are going to raid Lo-Fi Mango. Please, please tell her we're going to steal her tea. And thank you all for watching. This is James of Vamp the Lost Soul. The truth more it seems. I shall see you all later. Bye. If you liked everything you see today, please check out Vamp the Lost Soul manga on Amazon and Google Books now. And literally, it's literally like $1.99 to the end of the pandemic. It will go back to $5. If you want to do fan art, please tag me at Vamp the Lost Soul or hashtag me at VTS fan art or send it to me at vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com. Please feel free to support me on Patreon or donate to support me on my wildest antics. And I shall see you all later. Bye.